Yo, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's me back in action, Pillsbury Drowboy. Guys, we've got Team Kapica versus Team RVT playing in the prelims, I believe right now is what we're in. Something like that. But yeah, it's me once again. This is going to be my final hurrah, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to be going in 3, 2, 1. Once again, it's going to be Team Kapica versus Team RVT. Going to be a great game. We've seen both these teams in the Crunch Uncapped tournament playing for the Luxe 1K. I'm definitely interested to see Kapica. We haven't seen a lot of. We've seen RVT over the last year or so, going through name changes, going through members, trying to find just that solid connection, and they finally did it. They were able to make the LCQ, and now we're here. Kapica, a very, very new team, and a lot of them are actually going to be subs today. A lot of their team didn't wake up, unfortunately, so Pimmy had to kind of pull together a lot of people. But you are looking at Soulgrave locking in on Sova, Egoist coming in on Omen, Superdog 86583925 on KJ, Kapica, I don't even know how to say it, Yakuin on Sky, which is an interesting pick for me. I'm used to seeing Yakuin being a duelist, so it's different to see him switching up, and now he's actually going to be going Sky, which you don't really see a lot of, I really think, on this map. I think if you're going to see that type of initiator, you're going to see a lot of Fade on this map, but
choose your agent. They're
going to be going with the Sky, so it's definitely going to be an interesting pick, and I'm definitely ready to see how it plays out for sure. But on the attacker side for Team Kapica, you're looking at Pimmy locking in on Astra, Solana locking in on Jet, Marillion coming in on Gecko, Jin Sakai on KJ, and Sparks on Fade. A beautiful sight indeed. Guys, do keep in mind there is a 2-minute delay. I will try to keep up with chat as best as I can, but this is a lot more serious tournament than I've ever casted for Crunch. So we were going to be doing what we can here to make things happen. You are going to be seeing a lot ready to get set up, going towards that A site, trying to make something happen with the lurking KJ from Jin Sakai. But it looks like they are going to be playing that mad aggressive angle here. Kapica and Egoist are getting ready, throwing out that one way. But it looks like Kapica is actually going to work his way up through A main. This could work out good, but it also could work out very badly. If they get a wrong angle on him, he's going to get taken down. Throwing out Dizzy. Marillion's going to start working that entry in. Jin Sakai taking out Sogrove as it comes through mid. But Yakuin and Egoist playing off each other, coming through. Egoist getting 2, but immediately gets traded out for 2. And it's going to be 2v2 Kapica RVT in round 1. But you do have a lot of damage done here to Sparks. He's going to try to work his way back over to mid, try to meet up with Jin Sakai. They're going to have to play this very well. As slow as they're going, it is going to give away definition that they are probably rotating through. I think what they need to be doing here is probably going for that rehit on A, making noise towards mid, making them think the rotate is coming. Now that that alarm bot is popped, this would be an ultimately good time to go towards A site. Trying to work their way back, getting that rehit now that they know that they're off site, but they're going to keep pushing up through mid. They do have Egoist that's going to be holding that angle in a defender spawn. And it looks like they're trying to check it, but it gets checked. He runs out of bullets, but so does Jin Sakai, and Egoist is good for the 4. Great round from Egoist, getting that 4K to start off. Going 4-0, and Yakuin going 1-1. Between the two of them, they were a part of all the kills there, along with Kapica. It was a very good round from both teams, though. They executed very well, keeping it pretty much even playing rounds, but just the angle that Egoist held was able to come out on top. Even with running out of bullets, Jin Sakai somehow matched the bullet, and they both ran out at the same time. So now it looks like they're going to be pushing up towards B side. WWW. Dizzy's gonna go out. Solida goes to get towards that button, but as soon as he hits switch, he does get melted by those mollies. Looks like they plan to play for retake here at the team, and Egoist immediately going to be able to take out one, but Marillion's there to take out Superdog. Kexa and Egoist getting another, and it's going to be a 4v2 for this retake. So Grove taking out one, not one, but two on Jin Sakai and Pimmy, and that's going to secure round 2 for RVT. Solida's mommy here cheering for my little munkin. Well, that's going to be 2-0. RVT played that retake spectacularly. Now, they're going to have to do something here. Your ultimate win here is to get 3. Even if you lose the round, you get 3 kills. You take 3 of those guns out of the hands of Kapica, and that's going to leave them on a very botched bye for round 4. Making it even harder to take down. Now, if you want the best result, obviously you just take the round by storm and you take the win. But you don't see that very often, especially in these high elo players. You're going to be seeing that slight default. Marillion and Jin Sakai both playing off over on B, while 3 are going to be playing top mid on A. Egoist throwing out those one-ways. It is actually working, though. It's keeping them pushed away. It looks like they're going to work their way over towards Cat. They don't even want to challenge it. But I think Sograve barely missed sight of somebody, and he doesn't know where they're at. But he does look like he knows that there are going to be a couple B lobby. And they're going to start rotating over, meeting up with the rest of the team here. Jin Sakai and a Marillion. Looks like they are going to be looking for that A hit, but Kexa is now sitting in a wine. If they don't clear this with some type of KJ Molly or maybe a blind just to get through, they don't. And Kexa's good for 1, but Solida's there to get the trade after Pimmy's taking out Egoist. Sogrove, though, coming in like a monster, taking out Solida, but Sparks once again there for the trade. Lots of trades here. You can tell these teams are playing very well off of each other, and Superdog trying to break that door. They break the door, allowing the dog to push through. Jin Sakai throwing out those swarms, trying to make something happen, but Yakuid comes through, and they're going to be able to take him. And it's going to be 2 or 3-0. They were able to win that round, even though they were on the lower gun buy there. They still came out on top because they just played together very well as a team. They were able to make something happen, and they definitely did it very well. But a very well executed round, definitely, from RVT. They're just playing very well together here, and Kapica is going to have to do something. Because so far, their counter has not been there. They haven't been able to execute anything. They've just getting shut down every time. And now Kexa has that op in hand. He's going to go ahead and shoot through that smoke and then go ahead and reposition, not allowing them to know his next move. Sogrove barely misses Sparks. Did not see him, but Sparks luckily missed that shot. That could have been very punishing for Sogrove. Looks like they are looking for that mid-control. Marillion got a lot of damage done to him, and Kexa gonna finish him off with that operator. Kexa good for another on Solida. Now they're gonna be pushing their way through mid. It looks like Ego is waiting for them to come out through the smoke. He's good for 1, but Jin Sakai is gonna be there for the trade. And Jin Sakai good for another, taking out the operator, but Superdog's there to get the trade. And it's gonna be a 2v1 for the retake. Superdog gonna take out that Fade Haunt. And Sogrove through the box, takes down Sparks, making this 4-0 in favor of RVT. Once again, very well executed from RVT. You can tell this team has been together. They've been doing practices. They're just absolutely annihilating. But Kapica has to do something to turn this around. Otherwise, this is the best of 3. And if it keeps looking the way it is right now, it does look like RVT is just going to run it. It's going to be a 2-0 bout. But I do believe that Kapica can bring it back. They just need to seize an opportunity and really work some type of magic, some type of just capability here. But the Hunter's Fury coming out, and Marillion gets taken down. Jinsakai is good for 1, but Sogrove taken down 2 with that Hunter's Fury. Huge play. And Sparks gonna be able to find the tip of the head from Sogrove, taking him down as he peeked out through Market. And they are gonna be sitting in lobby. Kexa coming from behind on Cat, taking down 1 on Pimmy. He's good for another on Sparks, but Soledad's there to get the trade and take down that operator. But Egoist pushes through, and even through the smoke from Jet, he's gonna be able to take him down, and it's gonna be 5-0. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting something set up here. All right, there we go. Looks like they're going to be trying for that full B push once again. They don't have the Hunter's Fury to be able to stop that this time. But as long as it's very well executed from the retake perspective, then we're just going to see another round in the hands of RVT. But that lockdown coming in, throwing out that shock dart. He does get seen. And the shock dart is going to do a little bit of damage to Marillion. Dizzy comes out. The dash goes in. The rotates are coming through. They're spraying from all angles out of these smokes. They now have sight control. It's going to be a 5v5 for retake, but they were able to do a lot of damage here, not only to Jinsakai and Marillion, but that's the ults out of the way. The Astra ult's gone. So grave. We're going to be able to take out 1, but Pimmy there for the trade. Thrash gets sent out, but Superdog going to push the Thrash and get the kill. Egoist is good for 1 on Jinsakai. Solida with the Blade Storm getting 1, and it's 2v1. Pimmy's all that's left, but Superdog came up from behind. Pimmy didn't know, and Superdog takes out Pimmy for the win, and it's 6-0.
Imagine if I died right now. So funny. Oh, no,
Once again, I can't state this enough. A very, very well executed round from RVT. RVT has come in here taking round after round, just absolutely annihilating this game. You've got 9-2 for Egoist, 8-4 for Sograve, 6-5 for Kexa. Everybody positive. Even Yakuin is going 3-3-3, doing his job as Sky, getting some heals out when he can, maybe flashing a couple people here and there, but it's just so well executed. Looks like they are swapping it. Looks like they're going to be trying to take this mid control, getting that space through mid. Sograve is in pizza. Solida barely misses the contact, but Dizzy goes up, and they line up. Sograve able to take out 2 on Marillion and Solida. Pimmy able to get that trade on the op. Yakuin almost full blinded himself, but he sprays through. Good for 2, and it's going to be 7-0 for RVT. The lineup was detrimental there. Sograve able to take out 2 as they come up, try to peek that angle in bottom mid off of Dizzy, but the crosshair placement and spray control from Sograve prevailed, and he was able to take them down, just immediately giving them momentum for that round. It looks like now we're going to be seeing that A push. Egoist trying to work his way, getting into wine, and Kexa gonna take out Marillion.
Blinded.
The blind comes out, he blinds them all, but he's good for 1. Unfortunately, the spray down's not gonna be enough, and Pimmy does get the kill. And through the smoke, the spray from Yakuin coming through, taking out Solida. You're gonna get these shock dart lineups trying to do some damage, but they did back off. but Pimmy is 8 HP in a dream with no heal on the team, along with Jin Sakai being 1. This dog would have killed Pimmy, but the shorty does instead, and Yakuin peeks out off the contact from Kexa, and they're able to pick up yet again another round. Now, I don't know who did map picks here. I don't know who was able to pick this map for the first map, but something tells me that it's RVT. When RVT met Bakery in the finals of the LCQ, they also rolled there. This is their map. 100% this is RVT's map. The only people I think I've seen RVT lose to on this map within the last couple weeks was Pastry.
Cover going out.
I think Pastry ended up winning in overtime 15-13 if my mind remembers correctly. The wall coming in from Pimmy. The dash comes out, and Egoist is going to get taken down by Solida. I think he panics just a little bit, and the spray does not make contact, and he gets taken down. Looks like they are getting set up for that post plant. The alarm bot goes up, and everybody kind of backs off. Sograve trying to come in from that flank, but Pimmy was watching, waiting, takes him down. This might be the first round that RVT gets taken from them. You have a 5v3 for retake. It's gonna have to be played well, like execution. And Yakuin is gonna be able to take out the first. Yakuin just runs through, taking down 2. But Jin Sakai and Sparks are there to get Super Dog, and Yakuin Sparks finally picking up the second kill. And that's gonna be the first round for Kapica.
This fight isn't over until they are dead.
That looks like it's gonna have to be their game plan. They're gonna have to try to get a couple early picks, then take a site and play retake as a 5v3. If they lose 1 to 2 players of their own, I don't know if they're gonna be able to hold off against RVT. Looks like Sparks is gonna be trying to make some noise on A. Trying to lure them over, but you do have 2 play in tree. It's going to be Yakuin and Kexa. Kexa going to be trying to find something with that op, and he almost had it. He missed the shot. It looked like Pimmy kind of flubbed the jump peak and got kind of stranded mid-air. But luckily, Kexa was able to whiff that shot, not hit it, and Pimmy is still alive to see the rest of the round. They are going to be playing slow, working their way up through B. Pimmy getting ready to throw down those stars. And the smokes are coming up. The cuts goes out, but the lockdown is there. Pimmy dodges the second one. He gets away from the third part of that Hunter's Fury. That could have been very bad. But Superdog pushes through, taking out Marillion. But Sakai there for the trade. It's a 3v4, a 4v2. Make that a 3v2. Sparks is able to take out Sograve as he tries to push stairs. They're both going to be playing Boathouse. Luckily, they don't have any type of molly that can go back there. That Skydog and Blind are coming out. Honestly, not a bad combination.
Last player standing.
And Kexa going to be able to take out Sakai. The plant's going down, and they're going to run from different angles. He gets confused, and Sparks gets taken down. Another round it goes to RVT. They were not able to keep the momentum for Kapica. RVT immediately comes back and just takes another round yet again. I wish I had more to say here, but the numbers kind of speak for itself. I talked to Pimmy a little bit prior to this game, and everybody was asleep. Everybody. Yeah, I think he was the only one that was awake, maybe him and one other. I think he said there might have been one more that was awake. But most of them were asleep, unfortunately, and so he had to call in a bunch of subs. Looks like Marillion's going to be throwing that Thrash out, trying to find him, and he's not going to be able to detain anybody. They're going to be pushing their way over to B site, and the rotation comes through. Hit the wrong button. Sograve, good for 2, taking out Pimmy and Sakai, but Solida there to get the trade. Superdog is going to be able to take out 2 of his own. and it's going to be a 3v1. Solida is the one remaining. We're going to go to clutch cam, see if he can take this, and he's good for another, but Egoist is there to take him down as he peeks off, playing to that cross. 10-1 going into round 12. We're looking at, this is the first half of the game, and RVT is absolutely just dominating the field. 10-1 going into half point. Absolutely phenomenal game we're seeing from RVT. Their econ was healthy the entire game. I don't think they played a single game since the beginning where they had to save. They all just came through. They've been playing off of each other's contact. I don't even know what else to say. They're playing this and executing this game so well. The blind comes out, but unfortunately Yakuin is going to blind himself, and he's not going to be able to get the peek off on it. But Kexa able to take out Marillion with a nice shot with that op, and Pimmy's there to get one on Sograve. They're going to be playing right outside a tree, but they don't know that Super Dog is waiting. I think Super Dog, is that a play off of Super Cat?
Placing sentry.
And it looks like they're going to rotate, and they're going to try to do a B hit here. But luckily, Super Dog did not fully rotate over, and Yakuin's already met up, getting the read. They're going to shoot through that smoke and do a little bit of damage to Yakuin, but they're pushing their way through lane.
Still waiting. Marked one.
And Pimmy through the wall, going to be able to take out Yakuin as he was marked with that Fade Haunt. They're starting to push through. Kexa's going to lead the way. Got that Blade Storm out, trying to make something happen. Gonna find that alarm bot, take it down, but that means they also know where they're at. And he's starting to push through, able to get one. Super Dog takes out another, and the blind goes out, and the shorty prevails. Super Dog and Kexa played this round together so well, and it's gonna be 11-1 going into the next half.
Sides.
Just let them try to catch me.
Pimmy doing everything he can to try to keep his team to hang on. 10-11, but the 14-8 Kexa, the 13-9 Egoist, or Sograve, the 12-4-8 Egoist. Super Dog and Yakuin both at 9-4-5. Just an absolutely phenomenal game from RVT. I can't say anything else. But it does look like they're going to be trying something here. It looks like they might have a lineup. No, they're trying to go for a blind. They've got Pimmy and Solida both peeking out through A main. And they're not able to take out any. Sogro is going to take out Solida, and Pimmy is 4 HP in a dream. Kexa starts leading the charge, making that space, now looking towards CT to try to find that early pick. Super Dog getting set up for that flank. And the smoke goes down. Pimmy's still 4 HP. He's gonna still be able to get one, but Sograve there to take out Pimmy. Marillion and Sparks getting ones of their own. Kexa able to get two, and it's gonna be Sparks and Jin Sakai alive. Or no, Sparks and Super Dog. But Sparks able to actually take out the kill here, and it's going to be 11-2. It's going to be the second round of this game that Kapica's have been able to grab down the drain.
There.
Placing sentry.
It's such a well-executed game. Honestly, there's not much you can do here. Like I said, you've got Kapica. They're playing with mostly subs here. I think it's only 2 people that are actually on the roster of Kapica are playing. So it is very unfortunate. Getting the contact from that turret, Sparks is going to spray through with the Ares. Kexa going to find Marillion. And Solida going to find Kexa. Playing slow outside of A main. A dart comes through and it gets destroyed immediately. Kexa fighting for his life in mid. He goes, Dad, my punchkin. Oh my gosh. They'll try to make something happen mid. Kexa's just waiting around, lurking through, and it looks like Yakuin's going to join up with them, getting ready to possibly throw out a blind. But Dizzy comes out. Solida able to take out Kexa, and Marillion drops through, getting the pick off on Yakuin. And Pimmy's able to get one, get in two. It's going to be all up to Egoist in a 1v5. He's got a shorty only. Not sure what the plan is here for Egoist. He's kind of just holding strong down on top mid.
Ten seconds left.
Pimmy gonna get the 3K, taking down Egoist. He tries to make something happen, but it's gonna be 11-3, going in around 15. We're honestly seeing a very phenomenal game here, like I said, from RVT. I can't stop talking about it. 11-3 against Kapica, just absolutely annihilating this team. It's kind of rough for Kapica here, but Pimmy's able to bring it back. He is finally going positive, and hopefully that gives a lot of momentum to his team here, showing them that we can do it, saying, guys, we have an opportunity, let's seize it. The pool comes out. He's gonna dodge. He's the spray through. He's gonna take out Yakuin as the Marillion and Solida get one of their owns on the save round 2. Solida now has the gun in hand thanks to Kexa, who tried to jump into sight, taking somebody down, but he gets shot out by the Marshal. Looks like they might just save here. Waiting for somebody to push through, getting the pick there, but it does look like a possible save here would probably be the best idea. And that does look like what they are going to do. Kapica's doing very good, though, on the defensive side of half of this. They've been able to take a team that has been running over them constantly the entire game. And now they have them on the rope to where they have to save. There could be an opportunity for a huge comeback here. But it's going to take a lot of effort and keeping the mental strong in order for this to happen. Kapica is going to have to play this and execute this extremely, extremely well, with just almost losing as minimal people as they can per round to keep that econ up against this team. RVT has been annihilating the entire game, but it does look like you can see the fire in Kapica's eyes, trying to make something happen here and get a comeback.
That tech is only as good as their skill, and there we have some beats.
Nugwoo! Welcome in, guys. RVT got this on God. The question is, are we going to see like a Fnatic comeback? Or they throw this lead, sorry. You are going to see a very botched buy now from RVT. 2 were able to save guns, unfortunately. Timmy going to jump peek, going to find Kexa. I don't think he saw Egoist there.
Here.
Lots of jump peeks coming out from everybody. But Sograve about to make contact with Solida, and luckily he turns away as soon as he gets out of there.
Scanning ahead.
Before the contact was made, Sograve was able to get out of there, and it's a good thing he did because Solida was pushed up with that operator, waiting for that pick. It does look like the execution is starting. Pimmy still holding. Looks like he pushed inside of Kexa's smoke. And he's not going to be able to get one, but Jinsakai comes through, and Marillion getting one. Superdog, though, there to take out Jinsakai. It's going to be a 2v2. Kexa very hurt. 24 HP. Trying to work his way through the smoke. Jumps up on to sight. It looks like he's ready to come through. He's good for one. He's good for two. And we're going into match point. He now has the op in hand. That was a huge round from Kexa. Able to come through. They did not check, and they just get peeked from that window. With that window broken, Solida's grandma here currently in my hospital bed, but still cheering on my grandson. Good luck. Still a very well executed game. Honestly, I was happy to see a comeback coming out of Kapica, but nobody wants to see a one-sided game. But RVT has an opportunity to win here, and it does look like they're going to be up a man already. And the pusher comes through. It looks like they're going to have two trying to come in from flank, making something happen. It's going to be Marillion and Solida coming in from behind. But Jinsakai is going to take out Kexa as he tries to dash through. But with throwing the Prowler out, Egoist is going to punish Sparks for being out in the open as that smoke drops. Egoist getting 3. And it's going to be 13-4. That's going to be 1-0. GG's. What's the second map? Hello?
I think it's fracture.
Are we staying same sides, or do you guys need to swap?
We gotta swap.
What a game, though, from RVT. Just running through by storm. Absolutely just taking that game. My son was really trying, he would have won this with ease. Yo, that's fair. All right, you guys ready?
Give us like 20 seconds. These guys in the bathroom.
All good.
Yeah, me too.
Huh?
Wait, how are you talking from there?
This guy's magic.
I got my phone.
Pull it up.
Your phone sounds so crispy in the bathroom, bruh.
Yeah, like no echo at all.
Alright, we're good.
Let me know when RVT is ready to start and we will go. You want to holiday. All right, we're gonna be going in 3, 2, 1. Somebody crashed.
His game crashed.
God damn it, Yakuin.
You're a great host, those words.
We're still in the bathroom.
Do what?
Wait, what happened?
Yakuin disconnected.
Oh shit. Well, that's awkward.
Just gotta wait on Yakuin to reconnect and we will get started. All right. Are we ready now?
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah,
We're gonna be going in 3, 2, 1. All right, we're actually able to get in the game this time. So here we go. Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Kapica versus RVT or Revenge Tour. Which I've heard insider information. I believe Revenge Tour is going for another rebrand once again. I haven't really heard what the new name is though. I can't remember. I think I heard it, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But immediately for RVT, you are looking at Egoist coming in on Brimstone. Looks like Kexa is going to be swapping over to that Initiator role. Superdog going to be taking the Neon. Sograve on Breach and Yakuin on KJ. Lots of interesting picks to see Yakuin on. I've known Yakuin for a while as far as like as a player. I can't remember where I met him. He was on a different team, I believe, before he was on RVT. But I remember in the past, like Yakuin, as far as I know, Yakuin's always been a duelist player. So it's definitely interesting to see him coming through on that KJ and on that Sky, really swapping things up a lot. For Team Kapica, you are looking at Pimmy locking in on Brimstone, Jin Sakai back on the KJ, Sparks on Breach, and they're going to be running the double duelist along with. Is it a mirror match? It's a mirror match. We're about to see a mirror match. Kexa decided to swap to Raze right at the last minute, and we're going to be seeing a mirror match game. Everybody's has that Neon, the Raze, the Breach, the KJ, and the Brimstone. And we're going to be getting started, ladies and gentlemen. We are now in the game. Now, we're going to see a 2-0 blowout from RVT. Or is this going to be Kapica's map? Are they going to be able to bring it back here? Are they going to meet again in map 3? Or is RVT going to be able to throw this away and just win this game and go on to the next round? It does look like we're going to see a fast push, though, from from Team Kapica. They're going to be pushing straight out through B main, even though they're going to be looking for that A push. And they start pushing through. It does look like Marillion, they smoked off far back, so they're kind of nervous to go through. But they follow behind the boombot. The turret's going to find at least one. They don't know how many is coming on that flank, but they do give up sight. And they're just going to play retake together, which is probably smart in this instance. You have two that are sitting off. Pimmy goes into his iPad, and Sograve's going to push through, taking him down. But he's going to spray through that smoke, and Pimmy's going to be able to get one on Sograve. But Hexa and Egoist there to get one of their own. It's going to be a 1v1. We saw this just last time. Last game we saw a 1v1, but Sparks is going to be able to take home the gold, and immediately we're seeing a different Kapica coming through. They won round 1 of the game. Now, hopefully they can build off of this momentum with having that buy up. They're going to be on that higher buy. They're going to need to play very safe here. RVT did, in fact, win a first map. So I'm interested to see how the playstyle here is going to be from Team Kapica. Does look like Kexa is going to decide to go under. He throws out that boombot through main, and then not only him, but Sograve's also going to meet him under. I hate the way that Breach's hands look with the Reaver knife. I am not a fan. You do have, it looks like Yakuin going to be working his way through the main, trying to not let them predict where they're coming from. Playing this very, very slow. You would think we would see a fast push here, but we don't. But now the turret has spotted one. Not much going on. The turret going to spot Kexa, but he's going to slowly go up that rope.
Grenade!
Throwing out the paint shells, trying to make something happen. Yakuin sitting outside of the smoke from Pimmy. And he pushes through. Solida and Jinsakai, they're all going to be able to get a bunch. And it's going to be all up to Superdog. Superdog is going to be able to pick off one. Getting a lot of guns out of the hands here for Team Kapica. Even though they lose this round, their buys are going to be very rough. It was a very good round. And Pimmy is nutty. Pimmy is nutty indeed.
There.
But they were able to take out 3 guns out of the hands of Kapica. So that was still a very good round from RVT. I think that Kapica needs to push something here. They need to play, I feel like, an aggressive push, trying to get the guns out of the hands, knowing that they are going to be on their buy. But Sogrove going to be able to take out Marillion as he pushes through, and Sparks comes down to get 2 of his own. And Sparks was watching the rope, and now they have guns. The 3v2. Exo working his way up, but Sparks good for another. Takes him down as he pushes from under. It's going to be all up to Pimmy to try to clutch this in a 1v3. Sparks, though, on the look of an ace. Trying to make that happen. They were still able to just get these rounds. They pushed out through bridge and just took 3 attackers out immediately before they even had a chance to fire a gun. With only losing 2, they're going to have a very good buy next round. But Pimmy has walked his way all the way up to... Where's he going? He's now fully on A site. Looks like he was clearing. The plant goes down, and they're so far away they can't hear it. And now the spike has been planted. It does look like you're going to have them all going from main. Pimmy, I don't think is going to be ready for this. He's going to be playing inside of his own smoke, waiting for them to try to come through. Or this is Egoist. I'm dumb. I've been saying Pimmy this whole time. Egoist going to have to do something here to shut them down. He hears them pushing through. He misses the first, but he does not allow the ace. And the fire comes in. That orbital strike comes out. Egoist able to win the round, still taking it 2-1. But the issue you run into here is Egoist was the only one alive. He is the only one that is going to have the gun. He could buy one. Sograve could half buy here. And it looks like that might be what they're going to be doing. You do have that Rolling Thunder from Sparks. This could be... Everything good?
It keeps DCing.
But Sparks having that Rolling Thunder, if he can find where they're at, this could be a huge round. You do have Superdog running in, throwing out that overdrive. Going to be trying to find somebody clearing all of the site. And he's going to push his way. He's going to be planning for main. But the Nano Swarm was popped. And Jin Sakai is going to be able to get the kill. Unfortunately, sticking that spike cost them one person. But now Yakuin gets taken down. The Rolling Thunder comes out from Sparks. So does the Aftershock. And Jin Sakai getting Kexa and Sograve. But Egoist from behind gets 2. And Sparks there finally trading him out. And it's going to be 3-1.
Doing this or what?
Kapica turning this whole game around. 3-1. This is their map. They got annihilated map 1 and they said we're not doing that again. If we have to go to map 3 we will, but we're not going to be taken down like that again. They said put some respect on my name. Looks like they're going to be slowly going in through B main. Like, very slowly. They're going to hear Sakai kind of jumping around. They know one's at least there on site. And the paint shells come out. And he sprays through that box. He does a lot of damage to Sakai. And thanks to that Brim Molly, they were able to get the kill on Sakai as he tried to push away, getting out of the burn from the Molly, and Kexa was able to punish that. Sograve throwing out that fault line, trying to make it look like a lot of noise here, and it is going to keep the 2 of them on A site. You've got Marillion and Sparks holding A because they think that they're there, but Soloda holding his own, taking out 2 on Kexa and Egoist. Looks like Yakuin trying to fake the plant. Now that the rest of the team is met up here, they might have an opportunity here. It is a 3v4. He tries to push out. Yakuin good for 1, but he unfortunately can't take down another. Marillion's good for 2. And Sograve taking out Soloda. It is going to be all up to Superdog on 1 HP to try to clutch this thing up. That 1 HP is going to be devastating.
Ten seconds left.
It looks like he at least wants to try to get that plant money. But the Aftershock comes out and he's not going to be able to get away. The plant money is there, but he does get taken down by the Aftershock. I love to see Kapica performing like this, considering once again how we saw last game. It's almost like Kapica is now doing the same thing to them. They are getting their revenge. They're on their revenge tour, if you will. Sorry. Not sorry. It was a good one. I don't care what you say. But Kapica playing this map very well.
I'm out of here.
It does look like Sakai is going to be pushing, possibly going through Dish, but no, they don't. him, Sakai and Pimmy are both just going to be watching. But you do have Solida and Marillion coming from behind, but Jin Sakai and Pimmy didn't need the help. They immediately just took him down. The concussives are coming out. Those relay bolts are going to knock them down. Marillion good for one. The sprays come out, but Marillion just could not connect, so Jin Sakai has to come in and secure that kill. And it's going to be all up to Yakuin once again with a Spectre only. They're all playing sight. It looks like Sparks actually playing very smart here. He's going to be sitting outside of B, making sure that nobody's going to be able to come through, but this could be a flawless. Nothing really going on. It does look like it might be a Spectre save from...
Flawless.
No, Yakuin is going to get taken down. Marillion's going to push it and take him out. You would not think this is the same team that just got like 13-4 or 13-5 last game, but now they're up on top 5-1. We definitely could be seeing map 3 here.
Placing sentry. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Does look like they're going to be pushing it towards B site. Solidell waiting for somebody to come in through arcade. They decide they're just going to full sprint under, and Superdog going to take out Solida. And the Rolling Thunder coming in from Sograve. And the lockdown also coming out. But Marillion is going to take down Yakuin. They try to push through. Marillion getting another on Egoist. The blind comes out. Another blind comes out. But the blind comes out from Sparks to match it. Sograve taking out one on Marillion. Superdog getting one on Sparks. This could be a good game. Kexa gonna take out Pimmy. And the Nanoswarms get popped. But the showstopper comes out. And Jin Sakai gets taken down. We're gonna see the second round finally in the hands of RVT. But they did waste all of their ults there. But just based off of what I'm looking here, Egoist can just get an orb, but Superdog can get an orb, and you're gonna have 2 more ults right back in action. They can play post plant here, and they can honestly win this round too, just playing that post plant with the Egoist as the orbital strike. But they do have Kai Marillion with the overdrive and Jin Sakai with the lockdown. So I think they're gonna end up having to use. Sograve coming in, taking out Marillion, but Solidog gets on a high angle and able to take out Egoist and Sograve. It's making this a 3v3, but the overdrive coming out from Superdog. He runs it through. He's trying to make that space, allowing the rest of the team to get on. He's spraying down, and the lockdown comes out. It's going to waste a lot of time for Superdog, but Sparks with the flank comes through, taking out 2. But Kexa finally takes him out. But Pimmy there for the trade, taking down Kexa, and it's going to be 6-2 going into round 9. I had to answer a message. But no, Sparks is playing. I want to talk about Sparks for a second because that flank was actually huge. Coming in off of that lockdown, knowing that somebody's going to have to back out through main. There was no question about it. He played it smart, didn't peek out until he just felt that somebody was not looking at him, knew somebody wasn't looking at him, and he was able to get that pick. Superdog playing arcade alone, able to get the pick off on Marillion, but doesn't know there's more there, and Solida's there for the trade, and it's immediately going to be a 4v4, but the showstopper's coming out along with that aftershock, and it's just trades back and forth. Jin Sakai and Pimmy are going to have to play this beautifully together
Spike planted.
in order to take home this win. They've got a lot of post-plant util here. But Pimmy, even through having to go back into that smoke, taking out Sograve, had a great shot through the wall. I think it dinked him on the head and then shot him in the body for the kill. Making this a 2v2. But it does look like Egoist is going to be playing off that bomb tap and throws out that orbital strike.
Last player standing.
Tries to get ready for a Molly lineup, but unfortunately Jin Sakai is there to take him down. They now have half. Yakuin needs to push, and he's going to be able to get the kill on Jin Sakai, but they do still have time to get the spike, and Pimmy is going to get the defuse. That was a very good round. Now you are seeing a huge soft buy from RVT. They all have sheriffs except one person bought a stinger. They're just on the struggle bus right now. I don't think they have a plan here to know what to do. I think Ascent is just really their map, but unfortunately they are just getting taken down this map. There's nothing else to say about it. They're going to have some huge comeback planned for defense in order to win this to make it 2-0. Otherwise, we are going to be seeing map 3. Yakuin immediately is going to take down Marillion as he peeks out from under. And it looks like they're going to work their way going under. Soloda is going to hear them. Making a lot of noise here, Sparks.
Right there.
Getting outside, he does get smoked off. They're going to work their way through. Soloda gets taken down with a nice shot from Kexa, and here comes the Rolling Thunder coming in from Sograve. But Sograve has the spike. He is finally going to get the plant down. But the orbital strike coming in. The aftershock very well placed. The util dump is just making it impossible to get that spike planted, but he finally does. That Molly would have been thrown out just a couple seconds prior. It would have been just, I think Sograve would have just given up at that point. I know I would have. I would have gave up at that point. But the blind goes out. That flashpoint hits. But Pimmy is going to take out Kexa and Superdog there to get the trade. It is a 2v4. But Sparks taking down a Superdog and Sograve getting one on Jin Sakai. But Sparks has been a menace this entire game. Sparks taking down yet again another. Getting one on Sograve, but he's not going to have the time. It does look like he's going to try to save here. But the Marshall coming in from Egoist. He's going to take him down, and that's another round in the hands of Team RVT. If they can take the next 2 rounds, this is a very, very winnable game for RVT. If they can just take these next 2, they need these next 2 rounds, and they can easily secure this dub. But if they don't get the next 2, and we see a 9-3, I think it's going to be very hard to come back. And Egoist is immediately going to get taken down as he comes off of the rope. They were being extra loud, and they were able to push out on an attacker-sided bridge. And Sakai playing up. Going to find them, push their way under, but they do not clear top of sight. And Pimmy's going to be able to get one. Jin Sakai gets one of his own, but Kexa's there to take out Pimmy. But Superdog pushed his way through. Marillion there for the trade. And it's all up to Yakuin, who was on the complete opposite side. Looks like he might be trying to save this gun here. He's going to start pushing through, trying to make something happen early. The jump peek from Soledad. He is going to get found. Yakuin going to try to get the orb. Looks like Sparks is going to throw out that flashpoint, and he's not going to be able to dodge it in time. Sparks peeks off, taking out Yakuin, and it's going to be 8-3. And we're going to be looking at half point.
Last round to use our creds and abilities. Don't waste your firepower.
RBT, it looks like they just honestly aren't sure about what to do here. It looks like we're going to have a very heavy push from Kapica, but just so much util comes out that Kexa's going to be able to get one on Marillion, but not before Marillion takes him down, before he shoots off that showstopper.
Launching smoke.
It's immediately going to be a 4v4. They're still not sure whether to push B. It looks like they're going to try to go under, maybe get some space over on the other side, but Sparks is there waiting. The lockdown coming in, and they does not look like they have anything to counter that lockdown. They could push under it, but it does look like they are guarding it with the life. And they're gonna push 4v4. I think they should have pushed just a few seconds prior, because now unfortunately you are gonna see the 4v4, and Superdog is gonna get taken down. Sparks coming in, getting one of his own, and it's a 4v2 now for retake. Hopefully Egoist has... no, he does not have a molly. They're sticking it, and Egoist is going to be able to take one down. Being able to get that orbital strike again. But it's still so early. They are going to push through. He's going to stick the defuse. He's gonna get it! Sparks is going to stick because pros do not fake. We are gonna have to see a completely different team from RVT this half. If they do not show a completely different team from what we saw from the attacker side of this game, it's going to be very rough. And then we're going to have to go into map 3.
Caution here. Let's start this party.
Does look like Superdog's going to try to do a quick jump peek and not finding anything. They actually wait for that contact to come through. They decide. Both Neons are just toying with each other. This is a very slow round that we're seeing from Kapica. They played very fast and aggressive on defense, but at the same time, they did it very well. They executed very well. They weren't over pushing their bounds, if you will. But Kexa gonna get a nice shot off of Marillion and hit some damage through the head of Marillion on to Sakai. And Sograve pushes through, getting one on Solida. Egoist there to take out the one on Jin Sakai, but Pimmy there taking out Sograve, immediately making this a 4v2. You have Superdog who's pushed up, hiding behind the smoke. He's going to go ahead and jump through, and going to be able to take him down. It's 9-4. They were able to win pistol round, and so far, they're doing very well. They're going to have to play exactly like that round after round after round in order to win. And their mental take it is the question. Are they going to lose face if they lose a round, or are they going to be able to take this game and not give any more?
Gotta go.
Looks like they're going to be going from the opposite side this time. Spark, Solida, and Marillion all going through Dish. Oh. And Pimmy. I didn't see Pimmy there. My bad, Pimmy. Once again, another slow round from Kapica. Looks like they're all going to go meet up with Jin Sakai, who's sitting over on B Arcade, having that turret down. Ego is kind of holding it over here. Where's he at? There he is.
Smoke's down.
Goes ahead and drops the smoke for main. They all are Arcade. They're going to be pushing through, but the fault line comes out. Marillion going to be holding that angle where they can't see him. And those relay bolts come out from Marillion, trying to stall them while they push through tower. But Egoist is good for one on Marillion. Pimmy there to get that trade, but Kexa trading them out. Also, Sograve getting one, Superdog getting one. And they are ultimately going to be able to take the round. Yakuin cleans it up, getting his 5th kill for the game, and it's going to be 9-5. If they can win this bonus, there's a good chance of winning this game. If they can win this bonus with little casualty, I think they have a very huge opportunity here. But Kapica has played absolutely phenomenal this game. 16-8 for Sparks, 12-10, 7 for Pimmy. Just all around doing a very, very good job. It does look like Sograve is ready to try to push through these doors. And he does. But he gets taken down, but not without doing a lot of damage to Marillion. Marillion now only having 31 HP. Looks like they're going to still kind of push towards Sands. And Superdog is smoked off, but the smoke drops and Solida's going to punish him for sitting behind it. They're still all huddled up together inside of A main. They're not sure what to do here. It is a 4v3. But RVT, at minimal, needs to get at least 3 guns out of those hands. They can take 3 guns out of the hands here. I think they have a very good opportunity for this game. It's going to be a little more rough at a 5-round deficit, but it's still a good opportunity. But the molly goes out, and Marillion and Solida take both Kexa and Egoist out. Yakuin having that Guardian, though.
Spike planted.
This could be a huge round. He can just make something happen with that Guardian. Get a pick, at least on Marillion. Marillion's very low. It's be a 1 shot. But as he was aiming for that turret, unfortunately, Marillion is going to get away out of there. And he's not going to be able to flick down to him. And in time, Yakuin starts pushing through. They all know where he's at now. They're going to start pushing him. Yeah, Yakuin getting a nice shot off on Pimmy. Getting another one on Jin Sakai. But the other 2 have already fled the scene. Yakuin going to try to save a gun. And barely does not get away. It is going to be 10-5, but like I said, he was able to get those 3 out of their hands.
Go, go, go.
Believe it or not, even at a 5-round deficit, that is still a huge round from Yakuin. Getting those extra 2 guns out, making them have a scuffed buy. But I mean, obviously, it's not going to be a fully scuffed buy based off of their econ already. But through the smoke, Marillion is going to take some damage. They do have Jin Sakai lurking over on B site. Both the KJs are on B site. Their tactics are very, very similar here. Kind of bothers me. But Sparks is going to make first contact, taking down Kexa. But Jin Sakai pushing through. Doesn't know Yakuin was there, and he takes him out. And it's going to be 4v4. But it was only 1. It does look like Sograve has worked his way over to B. This could have ended badly if he did not, if they would have pushed through. From Mr. Crunch Gaming, I am not Mr. Crunch Gaming. Superdog getting concussed from those relay bolts. And Egoist is going to take down Pimmy as he pushes through. But they did not clear Superdog! And Superdog is going to take down 2, getting the 3rd on a Marillion. That is going to be a great round from RVT. Only losing 1 gun that round. Superdog getting 3. They did not clear Superdog, who was sitting in the corner. Even with those relay bolts, still did not push under. And they got punished for it.
Go, go, go! Go, go, go!
The relay bolt's coming out from Marillion. He's going to be trying to lead the charge. The fast lane goes out, and he's going to pass all of the nano swarms. Coming through, taking out that turret. They now have full site control. But Kexa and Yakuin are going to be able to take out 2. The blind comes out from the flashpoint from Sograve, but Marillion is there for the trade. You've got Marillion and you've got Solida now, because Marillion gets taken down from Arcade from Superdog. 28 HP in a dream. Almost gets the kill off on Yakuin, and we're going to see 10-7 going into round 18.
My ultimate is ready. Oh no, you don't deserve my inventions.
Very intense round we just seen. They're able to get these retakes, and they're taking back around little by little. Kapica is going to have to be careful. If Kapica's not careful and they push like that and get retaken like that again, that could be GG. If they lose another round that heavy, this could be GG. Or at least to tie up the game. The overdrive coming out from Marillion. Once again, going to be working his way through, pushing in, but it looks like he possibly ran through his own relay bolt. Trying to take out the turret, and they now have site control once again. But I'd like to see another retake from RVT like last time. They played it very well together on that retake, but you do have Pimmy. It looks like he might be playing a lineup or playing for that orbital strike. Mr. Pillsbury Drip Play. It's all good, all good, all good. Chill. But now that the smokes are out, they're going to be throwing up that fast lane. But Kexa with the showstopper taking down Solida, and the Rolling Thunder comes out from Sparks. Throwing down that fault line, trying to make something happen. Marillion's gonna dash through, getting one on Yakuin, getting the 4th on Egoist, but Sograve is gonna shut him down before he gets the ace. Kapica is not going down without a fight. We're going to see 11-7 right now at round 19. That was a very just well executed play. They, especially Marillion. Marillion has absolutely turned it around as Neon compared to when he was playing Gecko on map 1. His Neon, he's very good about getting in there, making that space for his team to entry. And he's usually good for 1, but that round he was good for 4. Kexa's pushed his way all the way up into this cubby. But they saw him. He's good for 1, but he does get traded out by Solida. And it's Sograve good for 1, but Solida there for yet again another trade. Solida playing off of the contact very well. Knows when to peek, not when to peek. But it does look like they are going to start running away. No, they're going to go for a retake. They decided against it. Smoke coming out from Egoist. Trying to push them away from entering on this site. But he's got his back turned. If they were to execute right now, this could end very badly. But luckily, he does get to the other side. Solida is still sitting outside of the smoke. The smoke goes down. The A side is now fully clear, but they're getting ready for the boom bot. And they are going to throw out that boom bot. The fault line comes in. The fast lane goes out. Superdog trying to push through, but Soledad's good for 3.
One enemy remaining.
Spark's good for 1 on Egoist, and it's going to be all up to Yakuman to try to clutch up this round with our Guardian. He got 1, tried to swap guns, but Soledad there to get the 4th, and it's going to be a match point.
Match point.
In order for RVT to be able to try to take this back, they're going to have to win 5 just to get to OT. And then win another 2 to actually win the game. So, at that point, I think they just give this round. I know this sounds dumb, but I think they give this round. Because that 7 could be spent in another game, allowing them to reset their mental and get onto a fundamentally different map that they could probably do a lot better on. The Rolling Thunder does come out from Sograve, but Marillion's going to take him down. Sakai getting 1 on Egoist. And Sparks and Marillion together take out the last. And that's going to be map 2. We're going to be seeing map 3. Lomac, where are you at? Shouldn't you be playing right now? All right, what's map 3?
Haven, right?
Haven.
We're about to be having a good time. Are you guys switching sides?
I have never seen.
What'd you say?
That's the naughtiest joke I have ever seen.
Yo, leave me alone, bro. It's goated.
Alright.
All right, you guys ready?
One sec.
Wait, we got a coach.
I think we gotta sub someone back in real quick.
I think Sparks and Superdog need to swap sides. Lomac is here.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh my god, is that the real Lomac?
It's me in the flesh.
GG's, hi Natalia. Super Danny, hello. Jules, hello. Not Pew, hello. Got a couple times, so let me say hi to everybody. Guys, my name is Pillsbury Drillboy. If you don't know who I am, Yako and Dips. All right, we ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, we're gonna be going to 3, 2, 1. All right, anyways, what I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who I am, my name is Pillsbury Drillboy. I am a caster. I am also a Twitch streamer. You can go follow me at twitch.tv/Pillsbury Drillboy. But I am casting today for the Luxe 1K tournament. I'm honored to be here. It is my last hurrah for being with Crunch and Luxe. I will be taking a step back for personal reasons. Thank you guys. I do want to say thank you guys, everybody who does know me, who has been there to support me as my casting career has taken off. Thank you for everybody who has supported me over the last 8 months or so. I appreciate you all. But I will be taking a step back due to personal reasons. But I will still be streaming about 4 to 5 times a week on my own channel. So make sure you go check that out. All right, for Team RVT, you're looking at Egoist coming in on Omen, Sograve on Sova, Kexa back on the Jet, Superdog on KJ, and Lomac on Breach. We saw Lomac on Breach in the finals of the LCQ, and this man is a monster. And then you're also looking at Pimmy on Omen, Jinsakai on KJ, Solida on Jet, Sparks on Sova, and Marillion on Phoenix. They are going to be running that double duelist comp again. No hi Pedro, hi Pills Pedro, but I said hi Natalia. It's a 2-minute delay, be patient. But this is going to be map 3, ladies and gentlemen. Immediately, Kexa is going to be trying to run over there, but they are going to be looking for that mid control, pushing straight into B. Phoenix throwing out the hot hands. And he's going to be able to push through. He's going to push into that smoke. He's going to find Sograve, but Sograve's going to be able to take him out. And they get one on Jinsakai. If he tries to leave that site, the smoke is down. And they're trying to destroy those mollies, but the shock darts are coming through. Both of them are gone. They need another smoke here. Kexa coming from behind, taking down Sparks. Sograve getting the 3 and getting the 4. RVT has taken round 1 of map 3. Well executed, especially from Sograve coming in, getting a 4K. He was able to push into B site, taking down Marillion first. And then after that, he just went ham, taking down everyone else that got into his path for victory. Looks like they're going to be swapping things up and trying to go for that default.
Turret out. Standing ahead.
Recon Bolt does get destroyed. Looks like they're going to grab Spike and they're going to work their way over towards A site. You do have the lurk coming in from Jinsakai, holding it down. And they're now sitting softly outside of A main. They're going to hear the orb get picked up, but it doesn't look like the rotations are going to be coming through yet. Egoist is going to throw down. I said, don't say hi, you smell. Wow. Rude, Natalia. And Lomac going to make first contact, taking down a Jinsakai as he tries to push in through B main. They decided against going for the A push. Now Sogrove coming through. He's not going to be able to take down Marillion, but he does do a lot of damage. And now with the hot hands down, not going to be able to heal off of that either. But it is going to be a 3v3. Sparks does take down Superdog, but not before Superdog can get the pick off on Pimmy. They're going to work their way, trying to go towards C site. They are going to hear one in garage.
Spike planted.
But Marillion gonna find Lomac as he comes through. Ego is there for the trade, and Kexa gonna take down Soloda. Lots of damage done, but Sparks is gonna be able to get the pick off and get the kill on Egoist. It's gonna be 1-1 for the bye round. Love you, Pig. Don't tell me you love me if you're gonna be mean to me. Go away. Superdog gonna be holding with a shorty, waiting for them to peek through.
It's over. You're dead.
He's good for one. And he is gonna go ahead and disappear into that smoke and get out of the sight, getting the reposition. Sogrove with the dart, able to get one, but he couldn't get the other. He runs out of bullets, but Lomac there to get two. And Egoist now with the shorty, comes in from behind Sparks, cleaning up. And they were able to make it happen this round. He's about to buy an Odin. Looks like he is going to go ahead and hop up on top of this box, and he's going to be trying to play that angle if somebody's coming out of sewer.
Need a drop.
Hi, Drew. There's no Drew here. Oloda's going to go ahead and try to make a lot of noise outside of B. The dash is about to go away. And now he is out of a dash. Timmy is going to be able to find the alarm bot and the nano swarm, taking it down. But the fault line comes out, and Timmy is going to get concussed. Lomac waiting for them to push through. Finds two, but he's not going to be able to connect any of the shots. The shock darts come out. The smoke goes up. But Lomac's good for one, Sograve good for one, Egoist getting one of his own, and Marillion there to take down Superdog. The push begins, Sograve coming through, taking out Marillion, and Twitch Lomac runs and guns with the Sheriff, getting the last pick on Jin Sakai. That was a very well executed round from RVT. I'm just ignoring you at this point, Natalia. Leave me alone. We're done. Pause 10. Nara the Weirdo, what are you talking about? You guys, let me know when you guys are good.
Yep. Mouse died.
Rip. What the hell does BFBG mean?
Oh, we're good.
And the push begins. They're going to be trying to find that early contact down. C long, and the Huntress Fury comes out. Superdog gets tagged. Almost gets tagged again. But that Huntress Fury is good for 3 tags. Even though it didn't pick up a kill, the fact that it did all the damage to everybody is huge. And Sograve is going to match with one of his own and does a little bit of damage to one. But that's going to be it. He's not going to get as much damage taken as Sparks did with his. And Soledad going to immediately be able to take out Lomac. Pimmy getting one on Sograve. Egoist getting one on Marillion. Soledad getting good for 2 on Egoist and Kexa. And Pimmy getting the last, taking down Superdog. What do you mean, what's the score? Can you not see the video?
Can I get this?
Oh, you meant for maps.
Coming back.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Rip, my bad. 2-minute delay sucks.
Placing sentry.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Joke's over. You're dead.
It looks like they're going to be trying to get that C execution once again. Superdog waiting for somebody to come in. Marillion pushed all the way through, but Superdog going to be able to take out that Phoenix, run it back. You've got two waiting outside a garage, and honestly, it's not the worst play. But Lomac is going to take down Marillion. Sparks there for the trade. Now it's a 4v4 for retake. Oh, baby girl. Don't call me baby girl, you weirdo. And So Great taking down Solida. Sparks, Jin Sakai, and Pibby all getting one to their own. And it's going to be Egoist left to take this round. The dart goes out. He's going to destroy it, but it does give away the location that he's there. Pushes through, but Jin Sakai was right on top of Spike, taking him out. And it's 3-3. Kapica is starting to bring this back. This is a very close game. Both teams having a good time, trying to come in and get each round by storm. But this is not one-sided. Anybody could take home this game, being a 1-1 right now. This is map 3. I'm curious to see who's going to take this game. Looks like we're going to see a small default. They're going to be trying to make that noise towards A site. Kexa holding down, but the drone is going to probably clear him, but it does get taken down before it does. Both jets having the judge. And Solida with the jump peek through, able to go through that wall. Kexa taking him down. Looks like Lomac was trying to line up for that lockdown, but the lockdown does not get taken down by the aftershock anymore. But with that full rotation, they do not know that Marillion has been all the way over on C site along with Pimmy the whole time. And Sparks taking out Sograve as they start to rotate over. Lomac with the stinger trying to fight this battle, but Jin Sakai peeks off of the contact, taking down Lomac. It's a 5v2 now. Superdog with a nice shot taking out Pimmy, but Solida there for the trade. And now it looks like Egoist is trying to make something happen with the judge. He's good for one. Grabs the gun. And I'm not sure where he's going to be going with this. He's got to get away. And he is going to get away. Looks like he's looking for that pick. He's not going to be able to get the one tap. He's going to back away, and it's going to be 4-3 now, but in the hands of Team Kapica. They've been able to bring this back, going from, it was, what was it, 1-1, and then 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4. So Kapica's won the last 3 in a row, and they've been absolutely executing these sites just flawlessly, sending that 3-man towards A, getting the pick, allowing the defense to rotate over and then hit that site once again. Just has been absolutely phenomenal. If it's 2-1, they win, yes. They have to win this map. One of these teams has to win this map. And Lomac gonna find first contact, taking out Solida as he tries to peek up through mid. That is gonna allow Superdog to rotate over, but Pimmy was waiting for the rotate. That fall line comes in, it's gonna slow down that push. But the blind comes out and Lomac's gonna capitalize on it. Sograve getting 2 of his own, getting the 3rd. Sograve came in that round like an absolute monster, taking down 3, and Lomac getting 2 of his own.
Right here.
Four bout. Sograve leading this game right now, 11-5, just taking it by storm, trying to show what he's got. Both Sovas at the top. It looks like they are going to be looking for possibly an A execute, but leaving that spike outside of B window. They trying to follow in behind the team, waiting to push up. Kexa waiting for somebody to come in through sewer. The contact with Kexa and Marillion is about to happen, but he misses the shot. Looks like he got overexcited, but he's good for the kill on Marillion. Gonna find Pimmy as he pushes in, and that is gonna be spiked down in sewer. Lomac getting ready to throw out that flashpoint. He throws it out. Soledad does get tagged with the flashpoint, but gets away in time. Kexa still looking for a fight, and Sograve with a nice flank. Gonna come in, taking down one, but Sparks is good for the kill on Sograve. Superdog coming in from behind, getting the last two, cleaning up the game, and it's now 5-4 back in favor of RVT. Great execution of trying to they were able to stop the push on the A site. So that right there, showing their presence, making it known that they're there, but then having the 2 for flank, Superdog being very quiet and a very delayed flank allowed that to happen because they were not expecting only one person to peek out from flank. They got the kill after, even though it was a trade, and then Superdog comes out of nowhere, and as they're trying to rotate off a site, Superdog is able to finally get those last 2. Just very well played in general from Superdog and from Sograve. Observer, what do you mean Observer? The Hunter's Fury coming out from Sograve. Gonna be good to tag a couple, but he's gonna cancel it, and unfortunately Marillion is gonna push through and take him down with the run it back. He's now off-site, hidden inside of that cubby. Superdog gonna take out Jin Sakai, getting the KJ diff out. And it's gonna be a 4v4.
Take flight.
Kexa trying to make something happen, trying to come in from behind. Egoist able to take down Pimmy. The wall goes up. He is gonna clear, but Marillion is gonna be able to take him down. The lockdown comes out. Soledad taking out Superdog, but Egoist is there for the trade. Marillion peeks through, taking down Lomac. Oh no, Egoist gets tagged once, but he's going to stick the defuse because pros do not fake. And it's gonna be 6-4. It looks like RVT struggled at the beginning, or not really at the beginning, but halfway through this game, trying to play together. The Superdog guy got lucky. Normally he don't do that. That's crazy. Oh, we know, Natalia, you're a rat. Like, I don't know what else to say.
Revealing area.
The recon bolt is going to get destroyed. Not going to pick up any info except for the fact that at least one is there to destroy that bolt. The drone comes out. Not going to be able to kill that drone. I'm not sure what Sograve was doing there, but he definitely struggled. But he is going to tag Marillion. And he tries to come through, but unfortunately cannot connect the shot. Superdog good for 2. But they get 2 of their own on Kapica. Jin Sakai coming in, taking out Egoist. And it looks like they're going to be shooting those shock darts into window, trying to make something happen. Lomac gonna find Jin Sakai, but miss the shots. But he's going to finally take him down as a 2v2. Kexa needs to get over there and do something to help out the team. But he's playing so far back, and Sparks and Pimmy were there waiting. He has that op in hand. Gonna be looking for one. He's gonna miss the shot. It looks like he is just gonna try to save the op here. But he's gonna hear Pimmy coming through mid. It looks like Pimmy decided against going around through A.
Last round before the switch.
Looks like he did not want to take any chance of meeting up with that op. He wanted to get away from it before another gun was taken out of the hand. Looks like Marillion waiting for a dart to come out through C, but it's not going to find anything. The dart actually goes out from mid. They're going to be playing a very slow default here. And a route works. It can. As long as it's played properly. Very slow. And he's going to shoot through the blind, taking out Marillion. But misses the shot on Solida, who pushed out and jump peeked through. And the execution's still trying to happen. I'm not sure what they're doing here. They started working their way on.
One enemy remaining.
And it's going to be a 2v1. It's going to be all up to Solida to try to clutch this up. Superdog working his way up into heaven. The fault line coming in from Lomac, but that does give definitive information of where Lomac was. But Lomac had the crosshair placement, and as soon as he came out, he was able to take this, being 7-5. Very good rounds from RVT and from Kapica. Both teams are honestly playing very well this game. We love to see it. It's not a blowout like the first game was. But, I mean, if we're looking at the stats here, let's be honest. Sparks keeping it alive for Kapica right now. It looks like they're going to 3-stack going towards A, but they're going to be trying to push out these angles. That's what they're looking for here. So it does look like we're going to be going B. RVT pushing their way through, but Pimmy coming out of garage, going to find him. Lomac good for one on Pimmy, but gets blinded, throwing out this flashpoint. But he's not going to be able to get the one on Sakai. Sakai comes through, taking out Lomac, along with Solida getting one of his own. And it's going to be a 4v2 for this retake. Kexa trying to make something happen, but he's 26 HP in a dream now. Ego is good for one. Kexa going to try to just spray through, but Sparks hitting a nice shock dart in a very precise location. That is going to be round 1 in the hands of Kapica. The execution from both teams just doing phenomenal jobs. It's such a back and forth game.
Ready. Scanning ahead.
You obviously meant good half. Oh, there it is. And they're going to immediately start with that default. The dart is going to tag one who just peeked out a little too far. Okay, I'm trying to make something happen here. I don't know if he saw Marillion in that window, if he is just assuming that Marillion is up there in that window, or just assuming somebody is up there in that window. And he is going to be right, though. There is somebody up in that window. He's still cleared to other places, but Kexa is going to immediately get first contact, taking out Sakai. Pimmy and Marillion both getting one of their own. I'm not sure what Sograve was just doing with that movement there. They really need to try to look at getting just maybe a couple more picks here and really like just honing in on this round. Even though it would tie them up to lose, getting those guns out and making their buy very scuffed next for their bonus will secure them an easy round, but they try to come in and get the plant down. Pimmy taking down Sograve. The flash comes out, and Marillion swaps to the classic, getting the kill on Egoist after taking down Superdog with the Bulldog. Who's the real dog now?
Got hit.
Placing swarm grenade.
7-7. We finally got another tie game once again. This has been back to back. Timmy waiting. He's got that angle on top of the boxes on B. Hops over to Jenny, trying to make something happen. But it looks like we're going to be pushing in towards A. They do have a nice lurk from Superdog, though. He plays this correctly. He's going to have a very good couple kill here. Kexa coming in, getting 2 on Sakai. I have no idea. No, their game is next. But Lomac going to take down Marillion Solidaire for the trade. Pimmy getting 1 on Egoist. And the retake is Pimmy evening up the numbers for this retake. Going to be able to get the kill off on Superdog. They are going to find Kexa. Pimmy drops down, getting the pick on Kexa, and Solida swings through, fakes the tap, and going to take down Sogrove and win their bonus. Honestly, very well, like just a very good round from Kapica. They were able to keep 2 alive, get the extra guns on their bonus at that, and just play around it.
Get out of my way.
So now they're up 8-7. If they play this correctly, this can be another round for them, giving them a 2-round lead. And then at that point, they could probably just take this by storm. But you do have Kexa working his way in, but Marillion was there to take him down. So great for the trade. Pimmy coming in, getting 2. And that was just an annihilation pushing into that C site. I don't even have any, I don't know what to say there. That was just, that was honestly to be expected. With the buy that RVT was on, Kapica was able to just bring that back, and they had the advantage. Not only do they have the gun advantage, they have the man advantage. As soon as Kexa comes into sight, you have Marillion swinging off of that contact, getting the kill, getting taken out, but then somebody swinging off of his contact. They're playing together like a true team and really executing these kills as they're trying to push into sight. Lomac throwing out that aftershock, trying to push through. Gonna get found by the Nano Swarm and the Alarm Bot. Now having to wait until that Nano Swarm is gone, but he's gonna push into it just a bit. Sprays through that smoke, but now the smokes are coming out from Pimmy. Somebody, Jin Sakai up top in heaven. Sograve gonna be able to get 1 on Sakai. Kexa good for 1. Sograve is gonna take down the run it back from Marillion. And it's going to be a 5v3 for this retake. Marillion coming in, taking out Kexa, but Sograve there for the trade. Lomac taking down Pimmy, getting the second on Sparks. And they've now brought it back to a 1-round lead for Kapica. That might be the best round we've seen from RVT this map.
Revealing area.
Dart goes out, the fault line comes in. It looks like they're going to be waiting for the dart to push through also. But it looks like they're going to drone out instead. They don't know, but you do have Egoist pushing through C with that spike. Trying to make something happen. Lomac and Sogrove going to be going sewer, but they don't know. Marillion's pushing through. The flash comes out. Marillion good for 1 on the Sograve. The hot hands comes out, but Lomac with a nice shot through that wall going to take down Marillion as he tries to peek again. But Lomac then Flashpoint going to hit himself with the blind, but he does get away. Going to meet up with the rest of the team. It looks like Egoist decided to bring that spike over towards B site, and they're going to try to get this plant down. Spraying through that smoke, Solida gets taken down from Egoist and Kexa as soon as the smoke drops. Kexa gets the kill onto Sakai. Lomac finding Pimmy, for some reason decided to inspect his gun. Throws out that fault line. Pimmy sitting in the corner. The aftershock comes out. And Pimmy gets taken down. It's going to be all up to Sparks, but it looks like he has an op, so he is going to decide to save that op and even up the rounds. It's going to be a 9-9. Once again, another solid round from RVT. If we look at what RVT did here, that's 2 rounds in a row. They've gotten away with only 1 person dying each round. Not only is that good for their numbers, their number advantage to keep that advantage, that's good for their econ. Their econ is going to be absolutely just exploding right now. They're at least good to buy for the next 2 rounds, including who had to buy this round. Like, not only that, but if you look at the Blade Storm could be coming out in the next couple rounds, so even if they're on a save, you've got that Blade Storm there. You've got 3 ults, you've got the Hunter's Fury, you've got the Rolling Thunder. There's just a lot of capabilities for this round to go in their favor. Solida is going to get tagged by that Jerome and going to back off, which Lomac, along with Sograve, working through, trying to push down, but they're going to find one coming from behind. Marillion throwing out the curveball, good for 2, but not before Egoist can at least get 1 on Pimmy. And Superdog with that lurk comes from behind, and Lomac able to take out the kill on Solida as he pushed through also. And they're going to work their way going up to Garage, pushing all the way to C. It's going to be a 3v2 for retake. Gonna make this a very difficult round. They're gonna be playing all off-site. They don't have any smokes to help for Kapica for this retake, so this could be a very good round. You do still have that Rolling Thunder if they decide they want to pop it here, but I don't think that they will. They're going to throw out that fault line. They did only just tap Spike. Looks like he's getting ready to throw out that blind. He's good for 1. Then Superdog going to get the other, as Lomac could not land that shot, but Superdog being there to get the kill is just as good.
They're so secure.
Now RVT having the upper hand once again, 10-9. Now we saw them take a lead prior into the game. They were not able to keep that lead. Immediately, the next round got taken back by Kapica, and then they took another lead once again. Push coming through. Kexa gets spotted by that turret, and as Jin Sakai tries to peek off the turret, Kexa goes ahead and dinks him. Takes him down. Kexa finds Solo does. He tries to double updraft Blade Storm above the wall. Takes him down. Gets blinded, and Sogrove even through the blind takes down 1 on Marillion. Sparks coming up from heaven, taking 1 on Sogrove. And Pimmy's good for 1 on Kexa, but Superdog there for the trade. It's 11-9. RVT up 11-9 right now. Still anybody's game, just with how back and forth this game has been. It wouldn't surprise me to see RVT take maybe 1 more round, and then Kapica come back and just absolutely annihilate and end up winning the game. But at the same time, this could be the push that RVT needed. This could be the momentum they needed in order to capitalize on this whole entire game in this whole series so far. The Hunter's Fury coming out from Sparks. Gonna tag, it looks like 1. So, not a lot.
Scanning ahead.
Going out that dart immediately gets destroyed, and Marillion's gonna back away. The aftershock coming in from Lomac. But he decides to use that running back. He's gonna start pushing out through main. Gets a lot of damage done to him. But before he can get a kill, he does get taken down. Egoist was able to destroy the running back, but they end up losing Lomac. They're going to have to play this very carefully. You do have Sograve still pushing up into sewer. He's going to find Solida as soon as Solida peaks, but Solida is going to be able to take him down. And they're going to be pushing in. You do have a cross held by Marillion and Sakai. Now, if they both get blinded here, this could be bad. But it doesn't look like they are. It looks like they're just going to enter. And they're going to play off of that cross very well.
30 seconds left.
And you are down to a 5v2. Egoist, 10 HP in a dream, gets tagged through that smoke. It looks like he might be trying to save here.
10 seconds left.
I'm not sure why. He has a lot of money.
Last player standing.
Timmy is going to take down Superdog from C. And it's going to be 11 and 10. Ego is still looking for Jinsakai to peek out, and he does not sprays through. Unfortunately, the peek does not come out. Looks like Pimmy's going to be holding that C site by himself, waiting for them to push. Going to start hearing the noise of them coming through. The dart comes out. He tries to peek out to get something, but he is going to get away. That Rolling Thunder was honestly wasted here. Nobody was hit by it. They're not going to be able to capitalize off of it. And the lockdown now coming in from Jinsakai. Sograve and Superdog both getting ones of their own through walls. But the spike is planted. The smokes are coming out from Pimmy once again. One does get tagged by that drone from Sograve. I'm not sure where they're spraying at because Push Lomac is gonna have to push through. He finds where the box is. He's good for 2. And Superdog sprays through once again. And they're gonna be able to take this to match point. Can they capitalize on this and take home the dub, or are they gonna fall? Are they gonna drop the bag?
Don't overthink it. That's my
There just aren't words to say right now because this has been such a close game, and honestly, it's been a really good series to watch for this game. The Kapica and RVT series has been great to watch, and I've been honored to be able to cast it. Marillion getting ready for that curveball, and they are going to spray through. Superdog going to be able to pick up the kill on Marillion, and Solida is going to be there for the trade on Superdog. Sograve taking out one on Solida. And they now are still waiting. It looks like they're going to be pushing in. It's going to be, that stream will be here, Canadian, for space. They decided to play very slow. It looks like they're going to make them try to think that there was possibly a rotate, but it does look like Egoist is going to be able to take the kill. Jin Sakai gets taken down. Sparks there to get one on Sograve. Kexa or Sparks. It's going to be all up to Pimmy to try to clutch this game. He gets sprayed through and gets some damage done, and once again sprays through the smoke, and that's going to be GG. Kapica is out of the Luxe 1K series. RVT moves on to the next round.
GG's.
GG's. Good games, guys.
GG's.
Yeah, GG, guys.
GG's, guys.
GG.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave this. I'm gonna make a new one.
Yo, what's Uppington?
What's good? Get your team in here. I do not have anybody from ThunderWolves.
Liddington.
I don't have anybody from ThunderWolves. I gotta find somebody.
With their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Wasn't reading for me that map. Rip. GG's so grave, yo. GG's so grave. Where's Coach Bean at?
We're getting remix in here. We're getting remix in here.
I think he has like
sleeping.
Did he get grounded again?
Like no, he said he had to go to his sister's like game or something.
Oh, I just figured he got grounded again.
I'm getting Zekin in here to coach us. Hold up.
No, we're getting remix. We're getting remix. He's gonna be our coach.
Yo, Joe, we had to wait 2 hours and 30 minutes. That shit was painful.
You said what?
We had to wait 2 hours and 30 minutes. That shit was painful.
Yeah, I have no really say on that one. I was just told what games to cast.
Yeah, I know.
All Goodington.
Yo, can we wait for Zekin to finish his game?
The girls with their nails done.
I'm gonna invite the other team. I just added one of them.
Ugh.
Nails done. The girls with their nails done.
Need to update. Go. All right, we waiting on anybody?
Wait, do you know if the map bands is on the site or if we do it in game chat?
It should be on this. It should be a site that you go to for it.
Is he gonna send us a link?
Yeah, he should.
Okay.
Apologies. Way to go, Pew. You weren't here to support your son. I don't know why TW Glassy added me too. I'll take it. I like friends. Oh, Glassy's diamond too. All right, he said map bans are going out, so I'm not sure where they're actually putting them, but they're going out.
Wait, what? Like, he's sending us the link?
I'll find out where he's putting them.
I bet.
GG's. I don't know how to say your name. I've been saying Kexa the whole time. It'll be in your team chat in the Luxe tourney server. I want this one the most. Look at Omen doing the cat dance. So cute. Good fucking game. Good fucking game indeed. Is it Kexa? Holy shit, I'm good at the game. I'm good at pronunciations. I'm gonna go get water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a water while I wait on you guys to do map bans. Hello? What's the first map?
Wait, how is this? How
We
does this
haven't
work?
got linked. We haven't got linked.
It should be in your team chat in the Luxe.
It's not.
It's not.
Yeah, we didn't get it either.
You're in the Luxe tourney chat, right? They didn't send you one?
Yep, no link.
Okay, I have no idea. I've messaged Josh again, we'll find out. Sorry for the delayed chat. We're just kind of waiting to see what's going on here, because obviously we're waiting to find out about I do apologize for the delay. We will be hopefully moving forward soon. Patreon, thanks, Crystal. Love you too, buddy. Hey, Crystal, can you figure out what's going on with these map bans?
Take control, hold me down, don't let me go. Push it, baby, push it, baby, push it, baby. Push it, baby, push it, baby, push it, baby. Pull me deep, I hold my breath. Push it, baby, till you work a sweat. Push it, baby, push it, baby, push it, baby. Push it, baby, push it, baby, push it, baby.
A lot of love in chat for ThunderWolves. All right, check your team chats again, see if you have it now. right, sounds good. Just let me know what the first map is so we can get set up.
The first map is split.
Yeah, it's
and
split.
We start on...
When we get attack. Okay, switch teams, switch teams.
I need to poop. Rip. All right, let me know when you guys get the map bands finished, and then we'll start.
They did.
They're done.
Did it.
All right,
We're
cool.
good.
Well, let's get going.
Split is the first. We're defense. Next is Haven. And
Wait, can we go Illy? Can we go Illy?
Illy?
Yeah, Texas
Illy's way more fair.
sucks right now. Alright.
Thank you.
All right, you guys ready?
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
We're gonna be going in 3, 2, 1.
Hell yeah, bud.
All right. The second game in my final game to cast. Well, the second set in my final set to cast is gonna be OneDay versus ThunderWolves. I want to see the most hype in chat that we can be, as it is my final goodbye from Crunch and Luxe. I will miss you all. But let's have a great time. Let's root for these teams. Let me see if they have this set up. They do. I'll start this for you guys. Who's gonna win first map? Win some points, lose some points, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who you guys got going for the first map. But so far for Team OneDay, immediately locked in. They already have their team comp decided. It looks like Canadian's going to be taking on Astra, Vexed coming in on Sage, Variations on Sky, Chase on Raze, and Dip on Cypher. They're going to be running that double Senti. Definitely interesting picks. But for ThunderWolves, you're looking at Glassy coming in on Sky, Chrono on Jed, Kaiser on Astra, Xenon on Raze, and Emu on Sage. Are you in chat, Azuzi? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. It's going to be a fun battle today. I'm interested to see. I never got to see ThunderWolves actually play, so I put my life savings of channel points in OneDay. Big life savings you got there, buddy. We got to get that up. Get that up. Watch the stream. Put a pin. Looks like Glassy's going to get that that ghost. Looks like we're going to be kind of starting off with a very big split here. You're going to have 3 teams trying to get, oh no, they're all deciding they're going to be going towards that mid presence, trying to take that mid control. Now, the one issue you do have here is that Sage wall. You're on pistol round. Everybody's going to have to pretty much break the same slab in order to really get that destroyed. Otherwise, they're going to lose a lot of bullets for nothing. Dog immediately going out from Variations, and it does, they are able to break through that wall. On your beanie poo, interesting. They are able to break through that wall. They do have Xenon awaiting inside of this top vent area, but it looks like they're going to be taking sewers, and they're going to work their way going back over towards A. Dip was still chilling, and he's going to go ahead and throw out that cage, allowing his team to execute, getting through over so slightly. Chase able to take out Glassy. Xenon getting one on Dip and Variations, taking out Xenon. It's immediately going to be 4v3. The retake is going to have to be very well executed here. They're not going to be able to jump over that. The knife breaking it. They do get the plant down. And Canadian immediately going to take down Chrono as he peeked up through. It looks like they're going to all try to go up into heaven here. Canadian getting another pick, taking down the Kaiser. And Vex is just waiting on this other side, trying to jump peek over with the right click on the Classic. And unfortunately, he looks like he took a lot more damage. And Emmy took none. But they were all lined up. We're just waiting, and Variation's going to get the pick. They take map 1. Or they take a round 1, not map 1. That'd be a fast game. Looks like they're leaving Spike and Spawn. Once again, fighting for that mid control, leaving the lurk on Cypher over on A site, right outside of the lobby. You have Xenon, who's already pushed up behind the box. And I think they did find the clear onto Xenon. Xenon's trying to get out of there, and the heal gets off in time. But unfortunately, the wall does get broken, and they are now out of that wall. And Canadian's going to spray through, taking down Xenon as they're trying to watch through heaven. The bird comes out. The shorty, good for 1 from Emu, but Vex is there to trade out. And Canadian was sitting behind the box now, waiting for somebody to rotate through screens. Chrono is going to be good for 1, taking down Chase as they try to execute that site. And it's immediately going to be a 3v2. Chrono taking very little damage here. This could actually work out very well. Maybe just get out one more of those guns from their hands, and we could have a very good round executed from ThunderWolves. I don't think they know, though, that Glassy is behind. Even though he's 10 HP, Chrono does get taken down by Vexed. Even though he's 10 HP, he's got this huge flank. He's just going to be sitting. I think he might be waiting to try to get a kill with the right click on the Classic. But it looks like they're going to actually push out through B main. He's not going to have the time, and he does get found. Canadian gets the 3K. And that's going to be the second round for OneDay. So far, 2,200 points on to OneDay, 570 points on to ThunderWolves.
This goes here. Here.
Got to target a star. Pulling them in, obscuring vision.
Looks like they're assuming that they're going to go for that mid control again, but they didn't. This time they decided they're going to full rush towards A side, and McKaiser is immediately going to be able to take down Canadian. But for some reason, he swapped out for the Bulldog, and he's going to go ahead and throw that wall up and block off that site in heaven. But they were able to destroy it in time, and now they do have that wall destroyed. Glassy is going to get a nice pick off, taking down Chase. Xenon, good for 1 on variations. Vex is going to take down Chrono, but they are going to execute that very well, only losing 1 gun to space. And there's pretty much going to have still a full buy next round. So it is going to be full buy v full buy. Honestly, very well executed from Team ThunderWolves. Only losing 1 gun in a situation like that where they were rolled the first 2 rounds. Only losing that 1 gun is going to be huge. They probably have 1 person that's going to be able to buy. Yeah, only 1 person having to buy, getting a half buy with a Bulldog. Still a good buy. They're still going to be able to execute very well. Now, the thing is that we got to look out for is, once again, OneDay is going back for that mid control. Looks like they're waiting for the boombot to pop, but it does not. So now they're going to start pushing through. The grenade comes out. They're going to have to destroy that dog. And they decide they're going to push back over towards B site. Chrono trying to hit him with a jump peek. The paint shell's coming out from Chase. The wall goes up. They are able to destroy it, but Chase is going to make his way through, getting the back site. And Canadian takes down Chrono. But Xenon with the spray down, taking out Canadian in variations. The showstopper coming out. but it wasn't going to be good. Chase is still sitting back sight.
One enemy remaining.
But Emu with a nice shot. Going to take down Chase. Dip is good to take out Xenon. And he's going to have to stick here. Dip is going to go ahead and dip out of there and save the gun. It's going to be 2-2 going into round 5.
Yes, this should do.
But 2-2, this could be anybody's game. Both teams playing very well. And it's interesting to see Split as like the first map. A lot of times you'll see Split maybe as a decider or maybe as a second map. But I think Space, I'm guessing this is OneDay's map for sure. One of my teams have scrimmed against OneDay before, and they also picked this map, so just my assumption. But you have Emu sitting up top, having that Vandal. You've got Xenon waiting the inside of that fin area. They're gonna have to break that wall. Emu decides to drop down, but Canadian comes through with that stinger. Chase getting one on Corona as they push through. They now have site control for B. And it's going to be a 3v5 retake coming in from ThunderWolves. Looks like 2 are going to be going up towards Heaven, trying to clear out up there, but they don't know that Chase is still behind, having the Sheriff in hand. Just waiting to hear the information that somebody's up top. Xenon does drop down. Going to do some damage to Dip. Get a nice shot off on Vex, but Variation swings out. Taking down Xenon, and Chase finally decides to take that initiative up in the top of Heaven, and it takes down Glassy, then drops, having that Phantom in hand. It's going to be able to take down Glassy, and it's going to be 3-2 in the fans of OneDay. Looks like they're going to be going for that full A-site execution once again. Variation's going ahead and throwing out that dog, trying to clear those close angles. Gonna find Glassy, but Glassy going to destroy the bird, or destroy the dog before it gets the stun. The res comes in onto Chase. Chrono taking out Chase and Vexed, and Emu pops out off of the contact. Immediately, it's a 3v1. A Dip was already up ramp, and he's going to work his way through, taking down Emmy. Knowing a 1 is coming from behind after they destroy the wire, the Boombot is going to try to press him. It does not tag him. Xenon is going to be holding there, along with Chrono, waiting for him to peek out to possibly fight and playing off that contact. Dip going to find Chrono, but peeks through, and Xenon gets the kill on Dip, once again evening it up, and it's going to be 3-3.
They will scurry, and then they will die. Oh, this is a nice one. That goes there.
Looks like ThunderWolves are deciding to actually fight for that mid control this time. But OneDay is going to be working their way up to space, or up into Heaven, and they're trying to take full Heaven control before going down into sight. The Kaiser gets a lot of damage taken, and Chase with that showstopper going to take out the Kaiser, but takes a lot of damage in return. Chrono and Glassy both getting one of their own, and Glassy getting a second on the variations. Vex taking down Glassy in return. See those satchels over that wall, and Emu coming in, taking down Dip, has the res in hand, though they know Vexed is down below. Looks like Emu might be trying to go for that res. No, she's not. They are going to save it. Xenon gets the last kill. Are they going to eco-res? No, they don't. It's going to be 4-3 this time in favor of ThunderWolves. It looks like OneDay wanted to fight for that mid control once again. The paint shells come out from Xenon. And so does the Boombot. Canadian gets found by that Boombot. They know that they're there. They know exactly what the plan is now. They've been doing the same plan time after time. But Chase gonna be able to take down Xenon, as Xenon was focused on the dip. And the dog is going to get that concuss off on Imu. She's gonna have to back up. That Cypher neural theft comes through, giving them positions. Now we're gonna get the wall coming in from Vakaiser. No, not Vakaiser, from Canadian. Canadian good for 2 on the Glassy, and Vakaiser gonna push through. The res coming in this time from Imu, giving the res to Xenon, and Chrono is gonna take down Chase. They now have man advantage here. They're going to push their way through. Variations getting a nice pick off on Chrono, evening up those numbers, but they don't know that Canadian was there. And Canadian with the spray control, good for 2 on Imu and Xenon as they push through main. They get taken down, and it's now 4-4, evening up these numbers once again. This has been so back and forth, it could be anybody's game.
I should play some Astro Stars in this reality.
Canadian leading the way for the entire game right now. 13-4-4, just showing what he's got. Being a menace in this entire game. Looks again like they're going to be trying to go for that mid control. The paint shells come out. I don't know why they were pushed up so far, knowing that Xenon was going to throw those paint shells. It looks like this time it's going to be a heavy mid push. I'm not sure what this crosshair is, and I don't like it. They're going to start executing, possibly going heaven. Imu is going to get out of there. Chase throwing those paint shells of his own. Gonna find Vex is gonna find Xenon, but Chase gets hit a lot, takes a lot of damage, but the heals are coming out. They have the Sky Sage literally just trying to pocket heal onto Chase right now. The Kaiser getting taken down for variations. They decide that they're going to start pushing up through Vent. They now have full site control here. Both Chrono and Glassy are both going to be on B site. Canadian's going to be holding Vent down strong by himself, waiting for that rotate to come through Vent, knowing that there was one heaven prior. But Glassy's just going to have the better aim there and takes down Canadian, getting the first kill of this round for ThunderWolves. They're going to have to play this very well, it being a 2v4 for the retake. And Glassy throwing those birds up into heaven, making sure that nobody's there, so that way Chrono and Glassy can both push through. And Chrono gets a lot of damage taken. Chase is going to get the kill off on Glassy, but Chrono there for the trade. Getting the gun in the hand now, finding Dip, but Dip is going to finally take down Chrono, and it's going to be 5-4 in terms of a OneDay.
I'm going above. Right there. Right there. Going Astro, guys.
Stars are placed. Vakaiser places all 4 stars. Trying to allow Xenon to take some kind of damage here, possibly throwing a pull out. But doesn't look like Xenon followed up on it. They are going to be trying to go for that B push. You do have variations. Jump peeking out through mid, trying to find any evidence of anybody there. 2 are playing on A. But it does look like Vakaiser is getting word possibly they might be coming towards B site, just for the purpose of look how close that Vakaiser is also playing to this event, possibly going to be able to try to execute taking into that mid space. And then they decide, OneDay decides they're going to start pushing up towards mid. You still have 2 going in garage, but 3 are going to be trying to execute something going and getting that mid control. Very slow here. 45 seconds on the clock. And the blind comes out from variations. They're going to start working their way up into heaven. Another blind comes out. Emu could not get the heal off on Chrono. But Xenon with a nice showstopper is going to take down variations. They don't know that Chase has already worked his way up with Vexed. And Emu gets one on Dip. Canadian gets one on Emu, and Vexed is getting one on Chrono, who was sitting on top of rafters. But Chase gonna take down Xenon as he peeks off of that wall. It's gonna be a 2v2. The Kaiser and Glassy are gonna have to make something happen here. The Kaiser good on one on Chase. And it looked like it was a possible bait res. Glassy drops down, still making this a 1v1 after getting the kill on Chase. And Vexed, unfortunately, Glassy does jump off of that ledge, and Vexed punishes him for it. It's going to be 6-4. This is the first time this game since round 2 we've seen a 2-round lead between these two teams. This has been a very close game. Now, if OneDay does something and they are able to take the next 2 rounds, they have a very good chance of winning this game. But I don't think it's going to happen. I think I'm going to be looking at a 6-6 at the half or a 7-5 at the half here. Emu is going to be playing inside of that smoke. And they're going to be trying, once again, going for that full mid control. Trying to make something happen. Emu sitting on the right side of that mid vent area. Showstopper coming out. Chase going to be able to make contact with Chrono, and they're pushing through. Xenon's still on site. It looks like Xenon might have, is that an Op or a Marshall? Xenon does get taken down. Canadian and variations of both getting one Vex coming through, taking out the Kaiser, but not before the Kaiser can take out one of their own. It's going to be all up to Glassy to try to make something happen here. Glassy having a very low econ. This could be a rough round. I think Glassy saves the gun here. The rest of the team should be able to buy next round. If Glassy doesn't save this gun, Glassy is going to be without. It looks like Glassy's still going to show some balls and push through. Vexed gets taken down as Glassy pushes out. Throwing out the Hawk. It does look like variations played an ante and was able to peek off of that. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to make anything happen. Glassy is going to have to save here. But it does look like variations and Chase are going to try to go through sewer. Possibly meet up, but they look like they got stuck. So they gave up.
Last round in the half.
10-8 right now for Glassy, leading the way for ThunderWolves. A 15-7 for Canadian. They're going to be your leaders going in to the half point. What do you guys think we're going to see? Do you think we're going to see an 8-4 or a 7-5 half? Looks like they're getting set up and going for that full A push.
You are divided.
The Cosmic Divide comes out, so Glassy decides to go ahead and relocate. Throwing that bird to ramp, giving location that Dip was there. They're going to go ahead and throw out that wall. And as Emu pushes through, it does get taken down, but Xenon peeks out and Chase with the one tap. Going to take down Xenon. Gets another on Emu. Dip still playing off-site. Chase going to get another nice shot off. Taking out Chrono. He's being an absolute menace this round. Trying to make that comeback. It's going to be all up to Glassy once again to try to either bring this to a 7-5 or we're going to see an 8-4. But Chase decided to wrap around, get in the 4K, and it's going to be 8-4 going into the next half.
Switching sides.
You're looking at 10-9 for Glassy now. 16-7 and 13-10 for Canadian and Chase. Absolutely dominating this game. OneDay has went from being at 4-4 and now has a 1-4 streak. They have a good opportunity here. The question is, can they seize it? Looks like Chrono going to be fighting solo dolo possibly for that mid space, but the Kaiser's going to push out with him. Chase stuck in vent thanks to that smoke, and the wall is going to go up. They are going to be able to break one section of it, but Sino is going to do a lot of damage to Canadian. So Canadian's going to be running to try to meet up with Variations to really get that health back. No, he doesn't. This Variation does not have a heal. He does not. And they're now going to be working their way through vent. They're going to be trying to go towards A here. Looks like Variations going to be holding. But Chrono with a nice shot. Going to take down Variations. Xenon gets one on the dip. And they're all vulnerable.
Plant the spike. One enemy
The Kaiser jumps through. Imu getting a nice shot off. Are we about to see a flawless from ThunderWolves?
Spike planted.
Vex going to hell and healing themselves. I don't think he's sure what to do here. Just holding, possibly just playing for that exit. Probably wanting to die to Spike instead of dying. But Chrono getting the 3K. It's going to be 8-5. And they were able to take the first round of the second half of map 1.
I'm not tired.
And ThunderWolves make the comeback, or is OneDay just going to just run through them again once they get Vandals in their hands? There is a very good opportunity here for ThunderWolves. They're doing a very good job on this map. But against a team like OneDay, one just incorrect move, and OneDay will punish you for it.
Concealment.
It looks like they're going to be playing for that very aggressive push out of A. They know that they're on the same round here against guns. Looks like you did have Xenon who decided to buy a full half armor, and they now have given up B site completely for free without even getting a single pick. So now it's just going to be a 5v5 retake. It's like they left the site. And they're all going to be going heaven. I'm not really sure about this play from OneDay.
There.
This play honestly confuses me a lot. I could have seen how it would have worked if they decided to go A. But the issue is that they didn't. And Sino now has taken down Chase. They need to get at least 3, maybe 4 of these guns down, but the biggest one is getting Sino's gun out of the hand. Chrono takes down Dip as he peeks off of that wall, getting the contact from someone else, and Sino going to jump up, getting another kill. Sino getting 3 on the Variations, but finally getting taken down by Vex. The Vex can get 1 more. That's 1 more out of the hands. They were able to take 3 guns down with them. They have an opportunity here. A scuff to buy, especially if they did not save that Vandal. Does not look like they were able to save that Vandal last round.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
Like Chase and Vex are going to be playing. They're going to try to go for the mid control, kind of like OneDay was doing. But they are sending a couple going towards the B main area. Canadian waiting for somebody to come through. Good for 1 on the Glassy, and immediately throws up that smoke, not allowing Xenon to find any other execution. Looks like Xenon's going to try to work his way in. Luckily, nobody heaven watching him. Tries to find Canadian. Gonna find Canadian, and that is now 4-4. Throwing the paint shells up in heaven. Good for 1 on the Vex. Peeks through. Getting the 3K on the dip. Looks like just throwing that showstopper kind of just anywhere. It's going to be a 4v2 now. Chase and Variations are going to have to play this absolutely just elegantly in order to win this round. Chase is going to find Chrono. It's a nice shot off on Chrono. 2-2. Getting another one on to Xenon. Throwing the paint shells back there. They're both back there. Some damage was done to Kaiser. The flash comes out. Chase good for one, but Emu's there for the trade. And Emu picks it up. And it is 8-7. What a round from Variations and Chase. They almost were able to take that, but ThunderWolves, their team play execution was just better there. Having that up down, even though being in the same exact corner was what made that round there. Then Emu was able to peek back off as Variations was not ready for the full peak and secure that round.
Get out of my way.
It does look like they're going to be going for that full A push. And Variations immediately taking out Chrono as he works his way in, trying to execute something on the site. This is still first map, Natalia.
Recovering it.
Nothing really happening right now. It's just silence. Looks like they might have been trying to fake a rotate. But Emu immediately going to be taking down Canadian. It's still 8-7. We're looking at a 4v3. But they're giving a lot of one opportunities here. Chase and Vex are going to have to peek off each other because now Xenon has gotten that one, taking down Chase. Once again, isolating that other one and taking it down Vexed. All you have now is Variations on site. They gave every fight right there was a 1v1, and that is what you do not want to do when you have man advantage. You want to play a buddy system there. You want to be peeking off of that contact. You want to be playing, holding those crosses, but that is not what was done there, and they got punished for it. Unfortunately, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But it does look like Dip said, screw trying to save the gun. I'm going to try to show what I've got. Maybe play an exit. But Dip going to be able to get one on Xeno, getting the second on Emu. 5 HP in a dream. He's got to find Kaiser. He's going to find him, but he's not going to have time.
This is no problem.
It's either kill him or defuse the bomb. And he's going to try to get away, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to. If he would have just made it to that corner, he could have saved that gun or at least tried to fight Kaiser once again. But once again, we are back being into a tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
I got enough time to go into the Astral Fall.
And you're going to see pretty much full buys from both sides. Unfortunately, it does look like Xenon does not have enough for a gun, but it is going to get bought for them.
Got to target a star. Concealment.
They're going to be trying to go slow up in to B main. Making something happen there. The boombot goes through. It is going to clear out one trip. He was able to take away the other trip before it got cleared. Trying to make something happen with that one way. No, he did not take away the other trip. The other trip did get cleared, unfortunately, so he does now has no trips. Vexed. Missing the shot. They're going to work their way. I think they might be trying to fake that vent play. No, they are not faking it. They are going for it. The fake would have actually been a very excellent play. But it was not expecting Canadian to still be there. Corono getting the first contact, but Canadian taking him down. Canadian and Chase both getting one more apiece. Gonna be all up to Galassi. They're up in heaven. Dip trying to come through, making something happen, throwing out that camera to give location away, making sure they're not going CT, but Spike is down onto site.
30 seconds left.
Looks like they're just waiting for something to come through CT, but they decide not to. They're gonna find that camera. But now they know at least one is heaven. I think Glassy's going to work his way down into A main. Xenon throwing out that satchel. And Glassy already out through aiming. It looks like they're going to go ahead and just try to save the gun here. Gonna find Vex with a nice shot. But they're not giving them a flawless. So it does give OneDay the lead once again. ThunderWolves rank. Immortal 2, Diamond 2, Ascendant 3, not sure, and Ascendant 3. What's up, Woke Shock? Skydog clearing the trip. He was able to take away that first trip in time, but with all the util, Chrono jumps over that showstopper and then gets a nice shut off on the chase. Variation's good for 2. Variation's good for 4! But unfortunately could not get the 8th, and Vexed is there for the cleanup. And that's going to be 2-round advantage once again for OneDay. All right, sorry about that. All right, so Glassy having the spike. It looks like they're going to be trying to go for an A execution with 2 lurkers, trying to split off and make something happen. It looks like Vex is trying to jump up on top of that wall, but Xenon is waiting for it. Vex struggling, and it looks like he gave up. But Kaiser finding Dip, but Dip's going to be the one to do some damage. Unfortunately, he's not going to get any in return, and Kaiser gets away. Looks like he's deciding to go ahead and jump up a little bit closer. That reposition honestly could work. This actually could be a very good play. Having this reposition, them not knowing he's there. Vex good for 2 up in heaven, but Chrono is there to take down Vex. Now that they know that he's there, they execute, and Kaiser's going to take down Dip to get that trade.
30 seconds left.
And they're going to work their way through. Chromo is immortal.
With obscuring vision.
The smokes are going up. And it's going to be a 3v2 for retake. Chase coming down, but Kaiser's going to be able to flick over to Chase, taking him down. The spike is out. Canadian taking down Glassy. It's going to be all up to Kaiser to try to clutch this up. He's good for 1 on Canadian. Variations has dropped down. OneDay is OD. They're on both sides of the wall. The wall's going to drop. They don't know. They spray through, but Kaiser runs out of ammo. And Variations gets the kill. Oleg, who else is on Demon?
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane. I should do.
Gonna be 11 and 8 going into round 20. ThunderWolves are gonna have to do something different here. We're all cheering here at McDonald's. I know. Since Zephyr's team's mixed demons doesn't finalize, only like Chrono there and Xenon. That Cosmic Divide came through. Variation's gonna take out 1 on Chrono, but Kaiser getting 1 on Variations. The res is coming off for Chrono. And Emu is going to take down Vexed. It's now a 5v2 with Xenon taking down Chase. The showstopper coming in, getting the kill on the Dip, and it's going to be all up to Canadian. Canadian's still sitting up in heaven, waiting for somebody to push him, but he looks like he's going to have to go ahead and save this gun. He's on a very low buy. He is going to try to save. But it looks like the team is going to try to run him down. But Canadian got a head start, and he is all the way back into that attacker spawn. Knowing that they were probably going to push him through CT, he was able to get away, and he's going to have the time. They're not going to be able to find him. It is now 9-11 in favor of OneDay.
BYB fam, going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
And we're going to see an execution coming through. Galassi and Chrono trying to lead the way. Galassi throwing out that dog, clearing out where they could be at. Gonna barely miss. Canadian with a smart tactic coming out of that smoke, or going into that smoke as the dog was coming out. Never spots him to begin with. So they don't know he's there. They're going to identify that they cleared that corner. Now they could check just to be safe, but it is best of 3. And this is map 1, yes. They are in weird positionings here for ThunderWolves. They are trying to commit towards A site, but they don't know that Dip has worked his way around. But luckily, Galassi was watching there. And now they're going to try to execute on the side after they've gotten 2 picks. Xenon has satcheled through, made his way on the side, but unfortunately does get taken down. Vex is good for 2. Variations taking out one of his own, and it's going to be a 3v2 now when it was a 5v3. Chase behind Galassi. Galassi taking down Variations, evening up these numbers, but they don't know that Chase is still here on the flank. Chase good for 1, but now Chrono knows he's there. And it's going to be a 1v1. Chrono wins the bout. And it's going to be 10-11 going into round 22. That round was so back and forth, I could not handle it. I have no idea. That could have been anybody's round based off of just everything that happened. One misstep from each team just made it so close. My heart could not take it. Does look like they're stacking towards that B site, but they're stacking towards mid. They're trying what they did outside of A. They know that they have full site control now. Surprised they haven't tried to throw out those seekers. But Glassy's gonna be able to come back, finding 1, getting a second on the Variations, getting another on the Vex. Almost getting the 8th with the spray down. Canadian so low. Glassy just had the round of his life. I'm not sure. Canadian is possibly going to be saving the stinger, but Chrono comes up from behind and gets the final kill. And we have another tie game. I feel like these pushes from OneDay are just not working out. Unfortunately, every time they try to do one of these pushes, even if it's on an eco round, they're not gaining a lot from it. They only are getting 1 pick. 1, maybe 2 if they're lucky. But their whole team just gets annihilated, and it's not even worth it at that point. At that point, just play sight. It's understandable why they want to do that. Obviously, you're on the low buy. You need to do something aggressive, trying to get those guns out of their hands. But especially when the econ is looking as healthy as ThunderWolves is, you winning that 1 round isn't going to make that big of a difference. You're going to get a few guns, save up some econ, but at the cost of what? If you got to run like that, you know, cost benefit analysis there, and unfortunately I don't see the benefits outweighing the costs. Now you're going to be playing a very low here. Very slow, low and slow. So, you know, I'm trying to peek out. They do find Vex, and Vex is going to be able to make that first contact. And Sino's body gets... What is this camera? I don't like that. Need a timeout for these rounds. They do. They need a timeout for these rounds. For some reason, nobody's really called one. It looks like they just kind of want to play this out and get it over with. But that's going to... Having that kind of mentality in here is going to really cost them that. Canadian does come in, making that contact, getting the kill onto the Kaiser. Chase coming through, getting one on Glassy, getting another, and then a Corono gets taken down from Canadian, and that's going to be a flawless round going into match point.
Match point. Yes, this should do. Let's go there. Wow, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Looks like they are going to be trying to go for that B push again, sending the Kaiser towards mids. But the Seekers are coming out from Glassy to find out where their locations are on site. Throwing out, they're just util dumping here, trying to do everything they can to win this round. Canadian on site by himself, but now Chase is finally met up, going rafters. Banking the paint shells off of that wall, doing some damage to Sino, and Chase gonna be able to get the kill, but not before Canadian gets taken down. Imu with a nice shot, getting the kill onto Chase. And it's going to be a 4v1 now, all up to Dip after Variations gets taken down from Kaiser. We are definitely going to be seeing this going into overtime here, ladies and gentlemen. And Dip gets taken down, the team ace, to make this go into overtime.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Now, this is also probably the worst I've seen Dip play. Dip normally is usually up there on the leaderboard. He's having a very off game here, and unfortunately his team is getting punished from it.
The spike is here.
Now, we did see very good rounds from Team OneDay at the beginning of this game. I'm wondering to see how they're going to play now, if they're going to try to go for that A control or that mid control space. It does look like they're going to be sending two at least mid, but they might be trying to fight for that space in the B garage. They do have Chrono, who is waiting for them to push out. And Sinon actually got mad aggressive and actually pushed through and had to use both satchels just to get away. But in doing that, they gave a lot of room there for them to push into mid. Now they're going to be breaking that wall down, and they're going to be trying to execute through. Looks like they might be trying to go to sewers going over to A, but they do have Galassi and Kaiser both sitting there waiting. Not over-rotating here is going to be the key to this round. Considering that they did not leave, they were already ready. They are going to try to execute this. They're not going to be expecting that two are already going to be on the site. It looks like they decided they're going to play this a lot slower. And Kaiser immediately getting one, Glassy getting two, and this is exactly what I was talking about. They were not ready for it, and they single-handedly 2v5 that round.
Switching sides.
Single-handedly 2v5 that round, Galassi and Kaiser, to bring this back. And now all they have to do is win another round on the attack side, and this will be their map.
Yo, Kona. You left Cole.
They're gonna be trying to fight for. They're gonna be fighting for that B space once again. Canadian hiding back, playing a interesting cross with Dip. Looks like Dip decided to set up on the B, but Sky's gonna be coming in with that dog, and it is gonna clear those trips. They know where Canadian's at, and luckily that smoke was still up, and he was able to bounce away and get out of that position. Looks like they're going to start rotating out, but they don't know variations. They are going to clear variations, but Kaiser gets the kill. The wall goes up. And Vex tries to jump on top. Chrono takes him down. It's a 5v3. It's a 5v2 after Chase gets taken out. They now have full site control over on A. This could be GG unless Canadian and Dip somehow pull this out. Canadian getting one immediately on Cnone. That was a nice flick. Taking out Cnone, adjusting to the head of that position. Just from the angle he was at, but Dip immediately gets taken down. And the running gun pays off. Chrono's gonna win that round, and it's gonna be 14-10. ThunderWolves are gonna take the win for that one. I'm gonna wait a couple seconds to actually put the prediction through. I know it's not full through you guys. What was the next map?
Haven.
Do you guys need to swap places or no?
Yeah.
Canadian switch.
Won't be your lover tonight. Don't even think about it. I think the moment is gone. You say you're gonna do right. How many times will we talk about it before it finally gets done?
Guys, you got a couple minutes. You got like a minute. Get your prediction in. Are we gonna see map 3 or are they gonna take it here? You guys ready?
Yeah.
What about you, ThunderWolves?
Ready, ready.
All right, we're gonna be going in 3, 2, 1. $3.4K on OneDay. Wow, somebody won a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel that last one and we're gonna redo it. All right, let's try this again. All right, there we go. Now you guys can get your predictions in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be on to map 2. Are we going to see map 3? Put your prediction in. Tell me what you guys think. Are we going to see map 3 or is ThunderWolves going to wipe here and now? You've got, for OneDay, defending. Vex is going to be swapping over to that duelist, taking on the Neon. Variations back on Sky. Chase on to Jet. Dip taking Cypher once again, and Canadian on Omen. For ThunderWolves, you're looking at ThunderWolves taking their Sentinel is going to be Chamber. They are looking for a very heavy damage team here, running that Chamber instead of running a KJ or a Cypher. So you got Cnone taking Chamber, Chrono back on to Jet, Vekaiser on Aster once again, and Emu taking Breach and Galassi on to Sova. Looks like they're going to play a very aggressive round here from both teams. They're both going to be pretty much starting mid. And they're going to push through. Canadian getting first contact, getting another on to Cnone. They now know Vex is pushed up. That bird did not go where it wanted. Making this immediately a 5v3. They're going to go ahead and rush back and play the rest of the round. They're going to play the rest of the round like an actual team. I like this. This is actually a very good play. Instead of still fiending for those kills, they backed off and played as if they were just getting picks. And, I mean, you have somebody outside A, you have 2 on B, 1 garage, 1 C. I like this play a lot. But it does look like they are going to be going A, and Chase has decided to stay back. 1-0, guys. 1-0.
Here. Spike planted.
And the execution has begun, trying to play this retake. Chrono immediately gets taken down. Vex, getting 1 Canadian. Good for 3. But Vikaiser are going to take down Dip as he tries to push through that smoke. They're going to stick the defuse and variation, getting the last one on the Vikaiser. Round 1 goes to space. I need to find out. It does look like they're going to be trying to take garage control here. They're going to push through, but Dip's there to take down Xenon. And variation's good for 2 with that Sheriff taking down Emu and Vikaiser. Dip pushes through, getting one of his own. Vex taking down Glassy. It's going to be 2-0 with only losing one gun. Honestly, huge round. I don't even think they lost a gun. I think variation still had a Sheriff there.
That goes there. This is a nice spot.
They're getting set up in that garage. They're going to be playing aggressive towards A. Looks like Chase is looking to possibly get a nice pick with a Marshall while running it down with Vex. They are going to be able to stun and take down that drone before they tag anybody with it. So they're playing extra aggressive. Variations decides to buy up. Canadian going to be able to get 1 on Glassy. Variations taking down Xenon as they push through. They don't know. Vex has already pushed his way through, but Dip is going to be jump peeking down at C and going to go ahead and back off. Who won the first game? ThunderWolves won the first game.
Spike planted.
He's going to go ahead and try to grab that camera so he can have a little bit more intel to push it up. But it's a 5v3 for retake. For some reason, Chase and Vex, they took a little bit getting through CT. I think they should have went from behind here, but Canadian gonna go from behind, getting 1 on the Emu, and works his way back into garage to play with the rest of the team. They're throwing down a lot of smokes here. Variations and Dip are gonna be holding inside, and they're gonna come peek through. Chrono good for 2 on Variations and Dip. So 3v1. They are gonna stick, and they are gonna get the defuse. And Chrono's good to take down Vex. I don't know why they're pushing. They're losing a lot of guns here, but I guess they do have a very healthy econ. It's going to be 3-0 for OneDay. Looks like we're going to see an aggressive A push this time coming in from ThunderWolves. All going down long. Nobody went sewer. Now this could be bad, but immediately going to get tagged. They can't break it, and Dip going to punish. Chrono gets taken down. That was a nice trip from Dip. And Xenon gonna go ahead and get back. But through the concuss takes down Vexed. Vexed good for 3. Vexed is a completely different person this game. It's gonna be all up to Emu. Looks like Emu now finally throwing out that fault line. And Vex good for 4. Didn't even have to really get off the spike. I don't think I saw him move up. Vex 4-0 or 4-0 for OneDay. Chase not even on the board yet. 0-0-0. And it looks like now they're going to be swapping things up, trying to go for that C push Canadian. Looks like he's getting ready for a smoke. And he's not going to be tagged by that dart. But he does try to pop up, and Xenon is going to have a great reaction time, taking out Canadian as he tries to pop up on that platform box. But now Galassi, it looks like Galassi's going to be trying to play off-site here. Galassi going to be hoping for that one pick to come behind, and that way he's got that post-plant availability from the Hunter's Fury.
Here we go.
The overdrive coming out from Vexed. Not going to be able to take out Chrono, but Chase and Dip come in to clean up. Emu good for 1, and it's going to be all up to Dip. And it looks like, once again, Dip is going to dip out of there, and he is going to save that gun. Oh, no, he's going to save the op. Honestly, that definitely the smart move here. If you guys are up 4-1, you lose a round, you get that op back, not give it to them, or not lose it in general. That's an expensive buy. So saving that op, honestly, is probably the best move here.
Remember, wipe the pins from your guns. It's just good crime scene, and I need this. My thanks.
Now, are we going to see the momentum build off of that from ThunderWolves? Or are we going to see just OneDay come through and just take it by storm? So far, we're at 4-1, but ThunderWolves, they could come back. They could do something off of this. That fault line comes out, and Vexed does get stunned. But Chase going to get a nice shot, taking out Chrono as they try to push in from A. Variations only having that Spectre. They do have Xenon working his way up and through B main. Variations making a lot of noise trying to hit him with that jump peak. But it looks like they're going to slow things down. They're going to get ready possibly to set up for this Rolling Thunder from Emu. But I think they want to make them think they're re-hitting. They're either re-hitting somewhere or they're going to be rotating off. But it does look like Xenon is going to use this smoke to their advantage. Possibly could push through. They know that they're off of the camera. The jump peaks from Canadian down C long. Looks like they're just going to wait till the absolute last second to try to hit this again. And then that way Xenon is going to have to come through and be able to get through that camera. They've got multiple people, one with an op, watching, and the Rolling Thunder is coming out from Emu. There goes the flashpoint, trying to let the team execute on, but that dog is coming in. Xenon is going to get dip as they rotate over and immediately run back. Vex getting one on Emu. Going to be a 4v3. And he's good for 1 on Glassy. Even after taking a lot of damage from jumping down, they knew where he was going to be landing, but the Kaiser's going to take down Chase, and Variations sprays through that smoke, but Xenon is there, getting 1 on Vexed, and Variations going to get the trade. It is going to be 5-1. There's a very good possibility here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be seeing the map 3.
will rip the light from them.
Looks like they might be trying to play an aggressive mid push here. And Vex is going to do their best, try to spray through that wall and get some damage off, and gets a very, very small amount onto Chrono, but gets a lot of damage in return from the op shot. Emus work their way back site. Now the issue is there's a lot of space that could have been taken here. Instead of smoking off these choke points on either side, they could have taken space from one of them. But now Vex has been able to push through. Chrono gets taken down, Xenon gets taken down, but not before Variations gets killed. Canadian good for one, and it's going to be a 4v2 now. They're going to be playing this post plant. Glassy good for one on the chase. He's not spraying at the right point. Shooting out that shock dart. He's got his Hunter's Fury, but he didn't use it.
One enemy
But
remaining.
still going to be able to get the kill off on Dip. Canadian trying to hunt him down. Oh, not going to be able to find him. He's going to be able to keep the gun, but it's 6-1 for Team OneDay. OneDay just having a great game now. 6-1. This is a lot more one-sided than we saw last map. Last map could have been anybody's game where ThunderWolves had to come back and win in overtime, but now we're looking at just a domination of 6-1. Emu throwing out those flashes like they're candy. Dip trying to hold down off-site, having those trips, waiting for somebody to hit one. They're going to destroy them instead. Both trips are destroyed. They're now on to site. Emu is going to actually be pushing through, finding Vex. That would be a gun right there. Xenon good for one on Canadian, but Chase is there to take out Glassy. We've got two sitting in heaven. And using that cage to get down. A lot of damage goes out, but Variations with some nice shots. Taking down two. And Vakaiser and Xenon. Xenon going to be able to get the last in a 1v1, 6-2.
This goes here, that goes there.
Now to me, it looks like ThunderWolves is the second half type of team, right? They need to get maybe 2 more rounds. It'd be more optimal to get 3 more rounds at least here. But they're a second half type of team. Just from what I seen last map, that's my verdict. Variation's gonna be able to take down Xenon, and that's gonna be spiked down mid. You do have Vakaiser pushing in, making that space, trying to find somebody, and he now has full site control.
I'm out of stuff.
Vakaiser good for one. Glassy gets one of them zone, and Chase is there to take out Emu. They don't know Dip is behind with a judge. This could be very good or very bad because Chrono is sitting there and the judge works out. He was able to get that pick off on Chrono. The flash goes out and Variations good for another on the Glassy. They're going to have to play this together, peek together. They found Vakaiser. One needs to stick. I don't think they were able to get half. They were not. And Vakaiser is going to clean that round up, but unfortunately does bite a bump.
I need this. I need this.
If they can optimally win 2 more rounds here, ThunderWolves has a very, very good chance of coming back second half. We've seen it before. They were down 8-4 to OneDay last map, and then they were able to bring it back. Canadian from that angle. Gonna do some damage, but not gonna be able to make it happen. Just the absolute util dump and Chase. Good for one on the Chrono. Canadian taking down Xenon, but here comes the Rolling Thunder from Emu. They're gonna spray through that box and it's gonna work. Glassy.
One enemy remaining.
The instincts were there, but OneDay was able to still come through and win this round. 7-3.
Take one step past this place.
Variations absolutely leading the way this time, 12-7. And Galassi holding on for his team at 9-8. Still very well played from both teams, but right now it just seems like OneDay, their defense is a lot stronger than ThunderWolves' attack. The jump peaks trying to find out any location, see if they're trying to peek up, but you do have the Kaiser working his way, but he only has that classic. Their buy is very bad this round. You do have Glassy still having a gun and not save with the rest of the team here. And Vex immediately good for 2, but then Emu there for the trade, but Variations also there for the trade to take out Emu. They don't know that they do have a lurking Larry Cnone working their way up, going possibly their spawn here, trying to make it happen. And Glassy waiting. Go ahead, the timing. He just missed dip.
Standing ahead. Found them.
He is going to get the scan off on dip, but did not know the chase was coming up from behind. Once again, they do have a flank of their own, though. Cnone could come through, and honestly, he's got a huge flank, but unfortunately, the positionings are just not in his favor. Now Dip is watching and just waiting. He knows he's there. And Dip was able to get the kill. Unfortunately, we're going to be seeing 8-3. Now, they have to win this next one, or it's going to be a very, very difficult game next half.
That works.
And Variations is going to get the kill off on Cnone as he peeks through window. They're trying to execute this B push, but they immediately lose somebody. I think that they need to reconsider where they're going.
Take flight.
Lassie trying to clear out this site, and he does. There's nobody there. They know they can access it. I think they need to take the space out of each link. Emu is going to be able to get a nice pick off from Garage, and Variations is going to try to flash out to get that trade, but not going to be able to. Vex coming from behind, getting that kill. And Emu there to get one, but we're going to see 9-3 going to the half. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see the 9-3 curse for our space go, or OneDay going to be able to take us off and going in.
Switching sides.
But like I said, we seen last game. ThunderWolves came back from a 4-round deficit at the half, coming through, able to take the game by storm, winning it in overtime 15-13. No, 14-12. There's only one overtime. Question is, are we going to see them do it again now that they're on defense? Or are OneDay just going to run through them on offense? You have Chrono kind of working his way through, spamming through that wall. Canadian throwing out these smokes. But they're not playing off of them. By the time that they get onto site, those smokes are going to disappear now. But Canadian is going to peek out. Good for 2. Finds Chrono, spams through, does a lot of damage. But they are going to be able to get that plant down. But unfortunately, it's going to be 2 seconds for another smoke. That is the issue. Unless you are ready to commit, don't throw those smokes out. Unless it's a fake, obviously. But they're going to be holding CT aggressively. 3 waiting. Canadian good for 3. Try to run it down. Glassy's going to get 1 on the dip. A lot of just gunfight there, but it does look like OneDay was able to take this out on top. One shot is going to hit Chase, but Chase is going to swing out with that Bulldog, taking down Xenon. Maybe it was so hot. Oh my God, chill, Flankin, chill. And they are fully executing on. The blind even went out. There's nobody on site. It's going to be a 5v4 for that retake. They're going to be holding strong dip, waiting for somebody to come flank with that camera. And unfortunately, it looks like Dip with the spray down comes through. Jet jumps down with that shorty. But Chrono gonna get a nice shot off, taking down Dip, and that's gonna be a good kill for this round, allowing the flank to be able to come through. They have Galassi on flank. Unfortunately, he does only have a classic, so this could definitely not work in their favor. These shots are just being missed by a micro, like a micrometer. Vex does finally take down Chrono. It just looks like Galassi's going to be playing for that exit. And he's got 1, giving him a Bulldog. He's now going to run away. It's 11-3. And Canadian ends up picking up the kill on the Galassi. Not even getting them a chance to save that gun. Put a fucking trip garage. You would think so, right? He does when he plays over on C. He's been playing a lot of like BA or CB, C garage. He swaps it up. Oh, I'm dumb. Never mind. Yeah, no, Xenon put that trip in garage and, you know, it helps. Whose pick was this map? I'm going to be honest, I have no idea. And Kaiser is gonna find them. They're gonna push through. He finds Chase. Spray through. Unfortunately, Vex comes through, taking him out with that smoke, using it to his own advantage. Spray through the box. He moves, able to get 1-on-2 variations. And Vex good for 3. Vex is a completely different person this game. 20-9, leading the absolute way. Canadian's gonna TP up into that tower, and Dip's going to be playing from their spawn, waiting for a rotate to come through, but it doesn't look either of them are going to be making that contact from spawn. So this could be very bad. This could go 2 ways. You have 3 people on a 3v2 retake. They're playing in separated zones. So you have Neon playing short, 1 playing heaven, 1 playing spawn. They're going to end up getting 1v1s. If they were to lose these 1v1s, it looks like Vex might be on this ace. But Canadian not allowing the ace. It's going to be 12-3 going into match point.
Match point.
That works.
And Vex immediately taking down Xenon as he peeks through. Vex spraying through, getting 1 on Chrono.
Spike drop.
I don't know though, but the Kaiser's been sitting there, but the smoke does drop, and Canadian gonna punish him for being at that angle. It's gonna be a 5v2 for this retake to happen. Vex coming through with the overdrive, getting the last two. A 4K for the last round, and we're gonna see map 3. All right, what's third map?
Ascendant. We're defending.
Can we take like a 2-minute?
Yeah, we can take
go to the
2.
bathroom. Thank you.
Bathroom break. Let's go.
Yeah, we're good when everyone else is good.
How about you guys, ThunderWolves? Are you guys ready?
Wait, no, we need to switch to him. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're ready.
All right. If both teams are ready, we're going to be going in 3, 2, 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and get that prediction set for you guys. All right, who's gonna win? I'll give you guys 10 minutes to get your votes in. So technically you've only got about 8 minutes just due to the stream delay from when I do it. But we're looking at Ascent for the third map immediately. Once again, OneDay already has their choices locked in. Chase on Jet, Variations on KO. Canadian coming in on the Astra, Dip on KJ, and Vexed on Sova. For the defenders for ThunderWolves, you're looking at Galassi on Sova, Sinone possibly taking on KJ. The Kaiser on Omen, Imu on KO, and Corono taking the Rays. This could be anybody's game. Who's going to be moving on to the next round? Is it going to be ThunderWolves? Is it going to be OneDay? Both teams played great games the last couple games, but this is the decider. This is the one that's ultimately going to decide who is going to be the better team, who is going to move on to the next round. Who won? It's 1-1 right now, Snowy. Type it in chat because I know that it is delayed. But it looks like immediately we're going to be seeing them pushing up towards B, leaving a lurk down to top mid. And one possibly going to be looking at tiles. I'm interested to see what kind of setup they're going to be using here. Playing this round. One of these teams is going to have to get the momentum right off the bat, because knowing that this is the third map, first off, that's a lot of pressure. Secondly, the team that gets that momentum right off the start gets maybe a 2 if they can get a 3-round lead. I think they have a better opportunity here to take this game and win the series or the set. Chase immediately going to take down Glassies. He was trying to get ready for that dart. Able to use that to pick up that Sheriff. They do have Sinone on site, but they have decided to push through and Chase good for another. They're going to flawless this round. Chase took that Sheriff and just dominated. I don't even know what happened. Like, I'm not sure literally what just happened that round. From the time they actually started executing that site, it just, I don't know. But it does look like, I just realized that Chrono did switch over to the Jet. And Sinone is actually now on to KJ. Now, the issue you do have here is Chase has that Phantom. There's actually 2 Phantoms. You got Dip and Chase both having that hero buy. They're going to buy up heavy here. If they lose these guns, this could be very bad. Now, it can also be very good. If they come in, they just wipe once again, not losing a single gun. I feel like that's it. I know that would be very early to call, and that's fine. But they come through once again. Dip, Variations, both getting one of their own. They had that play set. They looked at the crosses. They knew that somebody could be holding the cross here. One look left, one look right, and boom, they were able to get both that were sitting in tree.
Spike planted.
So now they have a 5v3. The 3 is on the retake, and Chrono was able to avoid that dart. Shooting a dart of their own. They're going to be trying to make something happen here. Dip below, along with one other holding that cross. I don't think they know that Sinone has pushed his way up into tree. And Dip is going to be able to get the kill from below on the Chrono. He is just going to sit still, and I don't blame him. And he gets taken down anyways. Chase with the running gun. We're going to see another flawless once again. OneDay has absolutely taken these 2 rounds by storm, has not died a single time. This could be bad for ThunderWolves. That is a nice knife. I like that 0 point from Variations. Dip is going to immediately take out Chrono. Canadian sprays through that wall, taking down Xenon. But Glassy, being a menace we've seen him be, he's going to come in and get 2, but Canadian's there for that trade. And it's going to be a 2v2 for this retake. They're going to have to execute this very well. Otherwise, it's going to be another round loss. And especially technically, this would be a save round. And it's already turned out to be a very good save round for OneDay. They got 3 guns out of the hands of ThunderWolves. And there's just not much else to say on that. The flashes are coming out. But Variations was playing anti. Variations not going to be able to get the kill, but Kaiser takes down Variations. But Canadian was right there, played off of the contact, and Canadian is going to be able to secure that win. That was a very good save round indeed from OneDay.
Should I play some stars in this reality? Right there.
As long as OneDay keeps playing like that, I mean, this is GG.
Flow with this energy.
Lassie gonna be playing in market, along with Chrono playing that bottom mid area. Looks like they're gonna be trying to fight for that mid control, but Imu with a nice shots, gonna take down Canadian. Having that man advantage for this round is gonna be very significant here. But Chase is going to run down Dip and Chase, both getting one of their own. And it's gonna be now a man advantage in the hands of OneDay, and that's not what you want to see in this situation if you're looking for ThunderWolves to win. But if you're looking for OneDay to win, this is a very good situation to be caught in. Chase gonna take down Kaiser, but they did not know that Xenon was gonna be there playing off of the contact.
Last player standing.
And Vex gonna get a kill. Vex getting the second, finishing up that round, getting the 2. It's gonna be 4-0. There's just not much to say about these. OneDay is just playing absolutely phenomenally. I mean, you're gonna have to look at ThunderWolves and really decide, like, okay, hey, what are we gonna do here? Because the biggest flaw that they're having right now is they're letting them get this early contact picks and their huge frags that they're gonna be able to just take a site and really execute.
Get out of my way.
Throwing out that knife, gonna find Canadian there, but Canadian's gonna get their revenge. Taking out Emu, who won the bout between them 2 last round.
You are divided.
Chase pushes that smoke, taking out the Kaiser. They don't know that Chrono is up top. Chrono is gonna take down Chase as he tries to push through that cosmic divide.
Blocking sight.
They're gonna find Variations below, but the wallbang is not gonna do enough damage right there. He decides to reposition, go back down. But Canadian coming in from behind! Gonna get 3! Making that a 4K for him, and it's 0-5 in favor of OneDay. You gotta be wondering what's going through the head of ThunderWolves. They have to be wondering, okay, what are we gonna do here? What can we do to really change up the flow of this gameplay? Because right now, OneDay has a huge momentum shift. Variations trying to throw out that 0 point. It gets destroyed, and he takes a lot of damage. Chrono is waiting for somebody to push through, but luckily that smoke went up and Canadian actually used it to their advantage. They pushed up into bottom mid, now playing inside of that smoke, and Dip gets first contact, taking down Xenon. Now throwing down that lockdown is going to have to push the rest of them off of sight.
Can't use that yet.
And they're going to be taking that market control. Chrono gets a nice shot, though, taking down Chase, who was pushing through. And Galacti getting one of his own, but Vex there for the trade, making this 3-3. The lockdown is gone, and they haven't got to sight yet. Chrono taking down Vex, using that Blade Storm. Trying to find another. But I don't think that they knew. But now they do. Chrono gets a nice pick. Getting the 4K for Chrono. Using that Blade Storm. That is a huge round for them. They were in a save and were able to come out on top. Honestly, just a very good round overall from them, from ThunderWolves. Now the question is, are they going to be able to take this momentum and use it to shift these rounds into their favor to try to make some sort of comeback here, or are they just going to let them get run down again and again? They do lose out on that man advantage. Chrono does get taken down from mid, getting from tiles. The Kaiser going to be throwing out, but unfortunately Chase peeks off as he was playing anti, and the Kaiser goes down. Imu trying to throw out that fragment, but Chase is good for 3. Throwing out the blind. Imu is going to be able to get one on Vexed. Variations, though, getting that trade, and Xenon there to take him out, but Canadian made his way up in through heaven, getting the kill, and once again we're seeing a 6-1, and OneDay is taking back the round.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Turn out. Bot coming back. Out of charges. Turn out.
And Variation's gonna go ahead and throw out that null, and he's gonna lead the way through, shutting down their abilities, which is actually huge, knowing that KJ plays this site. And they now have Dip has taken down Xenon, and they're gonna be playing for retake in a 5v4. Glassy with a classic only, playing in from outside, but he can tell here just from the sounds that they're all on site. I'm surprised he's not at least trying to pop this Hunter's Fury here, knowing that the execution could be very well done here. But Chase gonna swing out. Glassy is gonna be able to get that kill, but Dip's there to take out Chrono. Glassy gets hit with that alarm bot. They know he's there. I'm surprised they haven't tried to start spamming through. But Vex gonna take out Glassy. Doesn't know the Kaiser is there, and everybody is going to die that round. But OneDay is gonna be the one that comes out on top, winning that round, making the 7-1 and going into round 9. What's up, guys? I'm home. About time, Bean.
Keep up. Placing sentry. Get out of my
Looks
way.
like we're going to be seeing a full push going into B main here. But you're going to see that full execution coming in from ThunderWolves, trying to come out through mid and just push and rush mid, and it did not work out how they wanted it to. That lockdown coming to market, they've saved that Hunter's Fury for this now. Xenon taking down Variation, the Glassy getting one on Chase as he was vulnerable. The 3v2 now. They're on site, and they're going to have to play this very well.
Spike planted.
That drone coming out, and Vakaiser does get tagged. He's going to try to run into B main to allow that he does not get hit. Lassie trying to make something happen. Gonna find that Molly. Has to get out of that pool, and Vex is gonna take down Vakaiser, but Glassy is good for one on Canadian. But Dip swings out, getting the final kill, and we're gonna see another round in the hands of yet again OneDay. They now have 3 ults for this retake. I think they play retake. What do we got here? Sinonia, I know. They need to play retake, right? It is 1-1. But yes, they need to play this retake. They need to just play off site. Because if they don't play off site here, they're gonna just die before they can try to play this retake. Imu has a judge in hand. They have separated. They have flocked out. Now you've got 3 up in mid. Is that 4 up in mid? Are there 2 over there? No. Dip. Where's the 5th? Oh, Chase died. I wonder where Chase went.
Here.
Very slow round so far. Dip waiting to see if somebody gets antsy. Tries to fake the orb so that they will try to peek him and he can get a pick here. They are down a man. That hasn't stopped them before. Canadians worked his way all the way up, and they're not going to clear pizza. And Canadian punishes Glassy for it. Glassy gets taken down, immediately throwing that smoke out. And now they're working their way into sight. It is, I told you, it doesn't matter. They can be down a man, but they're actually executing this map very, very well. They have site control once again. Chrono playing from CT with that Sheriff and Marshall combo. They're really on a struggle right now. And Vex good for 1 on to Vakaiser. Chrono's gonna get a nice shot onto Canadian though. Vex has moved, gotten over, throws out. They don't know he's there, but Chrono gets the trade. But 1v1 variations. Gonna have to try to play that time here. Just allow him not to get that pick onto Spike. He knows he's not on. He's got the time. But what does variations have? He has nothing. He's not gonna have the time. They win the round, and Variation's still gonna be able to pick up that kill and gets a way to save that gun. 9-1. I think Chrono should have tried to wrap there instead of get back down on the site to just play on that tap off the bomb. Because the Variations knew he had the upper hand there. He was able to hold out, play that time. I think Chrono should have definitely maybe held half. Because Variations didn't even peek. And Variations knew he didn't have to peek that first. So if he would have just actually stuck that half, I think he would have won. But Chase immediately running in through that smoke. Vakaiser tries to go through to get a pick, but he's not going to be able to.
You want to fight it?
They do destroy the lockdown, and they're not going to be able to use it. But they get a Cosmic Divide out of ThunderWolves. With that immediate rotation, they have 2 on site, 2 playing mid-market, and 1 playing main. This was actually, even with that ult getting broken, that was a huge round. Getting that rotation over from OneDay. But the null coming out from Emu. Glassy getting 1 on Dip. Xenon getting 1 on Vex, and Chase taking out Chrono. But they're playing this execution very well. The retake has gone in their favor. Xenon good for 3. But the question is time going to be with them? No, because Canadian is a one-man army.
I'm too shocked for them.
Or a one-man Monty.
Last round in the half.
That's what just they're called in Canada? No, never mind. Anyways. Canadian is a one-man army, comes through, takes that out, and we're looking and go into the half. Are we going to see a 10-2 or are we going to see an 11-1 for this half? Just take a look at the stats here real quick. Chrono 9 and 10. Nobody's even popping double digits right now, except in deaths for ThunderWolves. While if you look at OneDay, you got 15 and 5, 15 and 8, 10 and 4. They're playing this map like this is the easiest thing they've ever had to do in their life. 10 and 1 in a tournament like Luxe. Your team has to be absolutely phenomenal because this is one of the best tournaments around that you can get yourself into. So this is not the game that they should be dropping the ball. Now I'm interested to see how their defense is. The fact that they've been able to get 10 rounds on offense, if their defense drops the ball, like, I mean, you could see a huge comeback from ThunderWolves. But it looks like they are going to be trying to execute towards A site. Got two sitting out. They've got one or two lurking up through catwalk. The knife comes out. That 0 point is going to hit. Going to tag at least one. And they already have tree control. They're working their way into tree. They haven't even tried to clear it. But Glassy coming in from that mid angle. Going to be able to get a pick off on Chase. And that's going to be a huge frag. One of their top runners gets taken down. Now they've got to come up with a new plan.
Cover going out.
The Kaiser not going to be able to get a shot off there. Xenon, though, is going to be able to get 3. And it's going to be all up to Dip now. And the Kaiser pushes out, able to swing out on a dip, and they are going to be able to make it down 10-2.
Switching sides.
Placing alarm bot. Placing sentry.
Once again, still nobody breaking that 10 kill mark yet, getting those double digits for ThunderWolves. So how they play this is going to be very crucial, getting this first round. A knife goes out and is going to be good. Vexed is going to get found out that he was hiding close enough. But luckily, Dip did not get hit by it. Dipped with that molly, gonna be good for 1, but Emu there to take out Vex. They now have sight control, and it's gonna be down to 1 for each. Variation's already up into CT. Throwing out that flash, they're gonna push through. They don't know that there is still one holding, but Chase is gonna clear, but Xenon's gonna still be able to take him down whether he clears it or not. They're gonna be all focusing here. And Dip gonna be able to get the kill, but they take a lot of damage here. It's gonna be a 3v3. They're gonna have to work their way down lane and stairs simultaneously in order to get these picks. Canadians already pushed up. Gonna find one on Kaiser, getting another on the Glassy. And finding the third on the Emu. They have time for the defuse. And it's gonna be 11-2 after that first round of second half.
Fam, going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do. So don't leave me alone.
Finally, Sinon has broken the double-digit curse. It looks like they're going to be trying to go for a full execution through mid, but the team OneDay is going to be working their way up into A. But I think Glassy got the read on it. And Variation's still going to take down Glassy even if he had the read. But Chase is going to find a one on Sinon, Dip getting one on Emu. Making this a 5v2 now for the retake.
One enemy remaining.
Chase getting one on to Chrono, and it's all up to Bekaiser. They're trying to find him, but he looks out just a little too early. He is good for 2. He gets 2, but Variations finally takes him down, and it's going to be match point.
Match point.
Olek is trying to call out a comeback, but I'm going to be honest here. Even if they take this round, I don't know if they're going to get the next. This has been a very one-sided game until those last couple of rounds when Sinon really started popping off. I think having Sinon not in that duelist role is very, very hard for him. It seems like he is the duelist type player after seeing him from that first round, just popping frag after frag. But now that he's on a back burner playing as that Sentinel role, it's been very difficult. That smoke, unfortunately, did cost that. But Variation's still going to be able to take out that kill. They're still going to be trying to peek through. Canadian does have a Vandal in his hand. This could be very deadly. It looks like they were just trying to end it here. They bought up that, getting that hero buy on that Vandal, but it looks like they're going to start backing off. They're playing 3 tree, though. They're playing those crosses. And Dip immediately takes down 2 as they try to push through Cat. The blind comes out from the Kaiser, and he's going to be able to take out one of Variations, but with the reload, he still gets the kill on the Chase. But Dip is there for the win, and that is going to be GG's. It's 6:35. I got to time this correctly. I don't want to send you guys too early. GG's, everybody.
GG.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it. That is it for me. This will be the last time you see the Pillsbury Drill Boy in the casting booth. You guys have an absolutely wonderful night. We're going to be sending you guys to Luxe tournaments. Giving them the raid, as this is their channel. I think they're going to be starting with the quarters here in just a moment. I thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. GG, hard to watch. It was very hard to watch, unfortunately. I don't see the Luxe tournaments live. Hold on. They're not even live yet. I don't want to send them yet. Good message, Fortune. If you gave me your whole life, I would still have room for more, 'cause I've got that appetite. Maybe I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Let me find out who to raid to, guys, and I will let you go. Supernova, burned into you like a shooting star. Always craving for